Hello, everybody! Welcome to another exciting edition of Beyond the Realms! Woo! I got the mustache now, so it makes me think I can talk that way and succeed. Okay. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Welcome to episode 8.
Great.
Oh, I'm very excited about this episode, everybody.
Stressed?
I can't, and I won't hint to anything. So,
come on, Kevin, tell us everything.
Subscribers! If you are a Dicecream subscriber, you get a chance to win some real cool stuff, like a set of dice, a dice tray, or a dice vault, 3D printed by the one and only Jody Rose. So, if you're not subscribed, you should probably hit that subscribe button right now, or grab that free Amazon Prime Twitch.
Y'all got Twitch Prime.
Sprinkle that shit right into the Twitch stream, and then you will be entered to win some of these cool things at our break scream. But with that out of the way, I'm sorry the intro is going to be really short because I just want to fucking get into this bitch.
That is in fact what she said.
That's a move.
I realized what I said after I said it, and I apologize.
I have never been more scared of Kevin, and I've died.
Yeah.
We'll fix this in editing.
Whoa.
Wait,
Kevin,
live?
Kevin is a stream. Kevin.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Damn it, I already know what the first meme from Motor Ninja Cat's going to be. Okay. So, without further ado, let us dive into episode 8 of Beyond the Realms. So, last we left off, the party, having continued their adventures into the underground caverns under Wagon's community, had just finished off a very long, hard fight against a young cave dragon. With a few lucky strikes from Feral, Mr. Fiend, Ramira being distracted by a nearby chest. The party eventually overcame the cave dragon and proceeded to travel further into finding out where the location of the Wagons community treasury could be. Eventually, you had made your way further down and discovered on a stone plateau, the few stairs leading up to it, a fox, seemingly just innocent little fox hanging out there that you had previously seen during the encounter, that seemingly just was like keeping an eye on from a distance. As you approached this fox, you noticed that there were some large sacks around it, and with Feral being able to speak with animals, had asked it, like, what are you doing here? Like, are you alone? Like, can you lead us to the treasury? And then seemingly once they approached the sacks, the fox had switched gears and it changed into a humanoid fox form. And he was the Feylord known as Reynard, who had seemingly might have made a quick trip to the treasury already and perhaps maybe snuck out with a few mementos of his own, having summoned a portal into the Feywild, chucking those bags back into his realm, and Mr. Fiend, getting all kinds of upset, tried his best to not just jump right into that portal and chase after Reynard, but the rest of you had restrained him with a few lucky rolls, so that didn't happen, and the portal slowly closed. And from there, with a very frustrated Fiend and the rest of you wanting to get to the treasury just to put Wagon's community behind you, you further traversed into the cave, into the caverns, took a bit of a short rest, where there was an interaction between Tarek and Feral, having to do with a reoccurring nightmare. Tarek putting the dream spell on Feral, finally revealing to her his dark past with his 2 different patrons, and finally saying the 3 words everyone on Beyond the Realms has been dying to hear: I love you.
Oh, I have
Seemingly-
said it before, though.
Yeah,
You
but
did.
this meant more.
But this
You
was
mumble
like,
rap your way through
This
it.
meant more.
yeah, this was a very revealing experience. And through that kind of strengthening your bond, further strengthening your bond with Farrell. But the next day arrived. You were lucky enough to kind of, Mr. Fiend kind of hid you out of the way of the main cavern pass when you took your rest, narrowly evading the sight of a giant volcanic elemental that was just passing on by. When Tarek had awoke from his watch and from that dreamscape, there were two robotic assassin-looking guards that were seemingly patrolling around those caverns. Seemingly, you had hinted that it might have been created by Yuli at some point and some of the citizens of the Wagons community. But luckily, with your Wagons community badges, you're able to wave those around, giving them the authority that you are allowed to be down here, and they also pass by. But following that day, traversing down further and further down into the caverns, you eventually found a solid black onyx door with some writing on it in deep speech that indeed say the treasury. And with Mr. Fiend maybe realizing that was written in his own handwriting, the door asked you for a couple of deep truths in exchange for opening this door. And Mr. Fiend had very politely asked the party to cover their ears as Mr. Fiend put in those 3 keys that you had found earlier, gave the door the dark truth it needed to open. And where we left off our last session, everybody, those doors were opening.
Oh boy.
So we pick up this session of Beyond the Realms, entering into the Treasury Vault.
Money, money!
And if you will turn your attention to the Roll20 screen, as those doors open,
Nervous.
this is what is revealed to you.
I am scared.
I am doing
Yeah,
a
I'm like waiting for
Oh,
it
look
to
at that.
doing
Everything's
a
fine.
concern.
Oh,
This is fine.
there's a lot of gold in there.
Wow.
Looks like there's a lot of other things in there.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of other stuff in there too.
No, those are fine. Those are the things.
That's not fine.
No, those are fine. Those are the things that I spoke to.
So,
I just wanted to see
so
this.
far.
Well, fine.
first thing you notice walking into the Treasury, you look to your left, you look to your right, you see the room on the other side. Scattered gold and coins are everywhere. Shattered chests with bits of wood scattered across the floor. If you look to your left and your right, you see kind of vines and tree roots that have kind of merged in with the cavern walls, aligning the outline of the floor with a few different torches to light the area as well. There is evidence that gold was taken out of this vault. If you kind of notice kind of the impressions of where the gold is, where the pile is, the smashed boxes, the scattered coins, and the fact that when you look past to those roguish construct guards, they're all bent out of shape. They're not in an exact sort of guard-like pose that you were used to seeing when you first arrived down in this portion of the caverns. Their head is slightly bent. Some of them are bent over. Wiring and cuts and slashes are all over their metallic bodies. Sort of wisps of sparks flying out of their backs and their sides. One of the construct's arms just like shaking uncontrollably, looking like a battle might have taken place.
Well, if there are any defenses in here, seems Reynard has taken care of them already.
Quite
Really has been
messy.
in here. See, Fiend, he's left a lot of the gold here. It's fine.
Fiend just walks over to the it's counting.
Ramir leans over to Tara, goes, I would not talk to him right now if I was you. And then she kind of goes over and starts like counting things and like taking notes of things and how much there is and blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so going around the room, and for you, Ramira and Fiend, with your memories, obviously having been mind controlled for so long, we talked about how the memories were kind of blurry and hadn't really been able to kind of reclaim or remember a perfect sort of summary of what the last 6 months were like. But you do get flashes, especially when you come across something almost like a deja vu like sense when you've come across either a person or a scenario or a place that maybe you didn't remember being at, but sort of flashbacks seemingly kind of come to you. Especially for you, Mr. Fiend, stepping into this vault, you do get little hints and flashes here and there of coming here with you, Lee. You remember kind of coming here with weapons mainly and gold from people that had just arrived in the town. When they were asked to kind of give up their arms and to create a more safe space, this is kind of where that would be tossed into. And you do remember that you faintly remember the last time you were in here, there was way more gold than this. Like way more. This is probably like what's left over is like a third of what should be here.
Mm-mm. Do I think there's enough?
You probably would have to go and like kind of suss it out for yourself rather than eyeballing it. But from what you're seeing, between all of the people in Wagon's community that's left, and if you were planning to take any for yourself, there'd probably be enough to at least, get going a little bit. You'd have to take a proper sort of summation of like what's left over. But yeah, I mean, just at first glance, you're like, there seems to be enough. Not too sure though.
Mr. Fiend taking note that there's probably only a third of the riches and gold and gems left in this vault. Kind of is gripping his cane and just turns to the broken the broken guard right there and just smacks him over the back of the head. And when it falls over, he just goes, "Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!" It starts smashing in the head of the guard.
Just gonna lean over to Ramira and be like, yeah, maybe I won't talk to him for a little bit.
I think that would be best. Now.
Let him get the frustration out of his system. I know it all too well.
I thought you had anger problems.
I'm gonna keep counting things and like putting things into piles and like writing them down and like doing what Ramira does.
Mm-hmm. And you notice as you get closer to this centerpiece of the treasury that's kind of adorned in this brass and gold design that looks similar to what the Wagons community kind of badge looks like in the symbol in the middle. And in the center of it is a carved face. And the stonework, as you get kind of closer to it, it looks like there's a coating of some kind over it. Maybe a paint job of some kind, because there are cracks and bits of weathered damage to this piece. But inside those cracks, it's a much of a darker hue, almost like that onyx sort of dark purplish crystalline material that you've seen similar before in this cave already. But the face itself has the visage and the look of you, Lee.
Ugh. Spooky.
I hate that.
This has uncanny valley energy to it in its own right.
I don't like
Can
it.
I do like an Arcana check Or do I just know that it's already like those same crystals that like power up the Black Panther suit?
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check if you like.
Okay.
Daryl gave you one of those too.
Sure did. Oh wow, guys, not bad for myself.
Oh,
A
so it's just gonna be me and Ben tonight that roll bad. Got it.
I got a 15,
Yeah.
so I have a 19 total. That's the best I've done in all 7 episodes.
Fair enough.
You look over at this weirdly chiseled out head of a statue, and yeah, it has a similar make of the crystals that you've taken already. And actually, for you, stepping into this room, actually, Farrell as well.
I would like to be clear. I don't want to touch anything.
Mhm.
I would say, yeah, I'm right
just
there as
in-
well.
Just in case it's like a security system, I don't want it to like bamf me.
And Fiend, did you have any of those dark purple crystals that they found in the cave as well? Did they give you one?
I believe I have one.
I believe Farrell gave
Don't know
one
if I have any.
to.
Oh, actually, I think I might. Hold on.
I believe that Farrell gave one to
I do
Ramira
not.
because they were shiny. John, Mr. Fiend went to pick one up but found the ring instead, which we still don't know about. And I believe she handed one to Tarek, but I cannot recall.
Yes, I have 3 actually. I picked up
Okay.
3.
Oh yeah, that's right, because she gave you some to hold on to for her. I think I have 5.
Okay, so Farrell, you have the most.
Yeah.
Yikes! I don't like the way you said that.
Yes, I do.
So stepping into this room, you're kind of taking all of this in, having that interaction with the metal guard, and you're just kind of looking at the coins that are left over. You see a few broken weapons on the ground as well that you can probably surmise that was used in whatever encounter had gone on in here. But Mr. Fiend and Farrell, as you step into this room, you're looking around. I want you both to make perception checks for me.
Oh,
no.
okay. All
Oh,
right.
dear.
That's
Use your
fine.
cursed dice, Ivy.
I know.
17.
Hold on.
No
I have a +7 to perception, but like, let's see here. Oh, that's an unnatural 20.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
20. So the two of you, especially for you, Ivy, as soon as you stepped in this room and looking around, you kind of look down at your feet and you notice in your, I can't remember if you have a side satchel, right? Or a
Yeah.
bag.
Mhm.
So in your bag, you notice that there is a slight purplish glow emanating out of your bag a little bit.
I'm gonna reach down, open it, kind of take it off.
You,
my-
Fiend, as
off
well,
the side.
as you kind of step towards that that sentry guard, and you get closer to that center, you notice that there's a slight crack, a few chips missing, a crack into that statue head, and you notice also a slight purplish glow coming out from that statue head.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach down and take my bag off my hip and open it.
You open it, and the 5 crystals that are inside are shining light.
Take one out, kind of look at it.
You take one out, and it loses its hue a little bit from
Mm.
not being with the others. The light kind of dampens down, but you take it out, and the light from the headpiece is going.
Mr. Fiend also notices this. Yes.
Am suspicious.
You notices the light from the head that's kind of glowing very, very slightly.
It's like through the cracks in the cement.
Yeah.
Mr. Fiend smashes Yuli in the forehead.
Fiend.
Oh no.
You do that, Fiend?
Ramiro, you're stood right there, right?
Yeah, I'm literally I'm standing right over it,
You,
basically.
you might want to move yourself up on.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Great.
You smash it, and Farrell, the crystal that you're holding burns like a hot coal in your hand.
Oh.
Ah! It's like white hot fire,
Fantastic.
and you take
Oh no.
Thanks, John.
4 points of fire damage as this
Ooh.
crystal just burns and smoke comes out of your hand. You have to physically like smack it out of your hand as it's just like sticking to your bare skin, and you drop it.
Ugh.
Oh.
At least you resist fire damage.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you resistant?
Yes.
Yes.
Does it like expose any more of the crystal? Does it like smash away some of the concrete that's obviously hiding something underneath?
Yeah, so you smash that, and parts of the gray kind of granite that's over top of it, that seemingly like overlay texture, is starting to smash away, and you start to see where the source of light is coming from is somewhere deep within this big chunk of crystal.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I think there's
Carol-
something important.
Carol
in there.
dropped the crystal, knocked it out of her own hand, holding her hand. Maybe be a little more careful as flesh is just bubbling on her hand.
Are you okay?
Kind of.
Maria is going to
Fine.
pour some. Let's see. I don't have any. You're not supposed to pour water on a burn, so
Do not pour water. on
yeah. I was
her.
like, you're not supposed to pour
It's
water, so she's just gonna do her damnedest to like make you feel better.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It was only 4 points. I'm still good. But she's just
Wouldn't
like,
it was 4
"Ah."
points, so wouldn't it be reduced to 2 because you're resistant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So she's just gonna
So-
come over and check you then and be like, all right, oh, yeah, okay.
It's fine.
Sounds about right.
It's not the worst injury I've had. It's okay.
It's still an injury. And she says as she's like holding your hand and like moving around.
I'll be okay. No, it's all right. That's just I was sudden as she looks over to what Fiend is currently doing.
So you see that light source from inside the statue head is now. You can see it a bit more clear now.
Okay. Mr. Fiend is kind of smashing on this statue face, just wailing, you ruined my life! You ruined me! You goddamn monster! I
Fiend
wouldn't
is going to
fucking
town
be
on
here!
the statue head, and chunks of this crystal rock formation just.
Maria
Come
Back
literally
so I
is
can
just
kill you again!
standing next to him like this.
Nope. As he's doing that, can I check out this chair over here?
What are the crystals in my pouch doing?
And
So
I have
Tarek,
one.
Tarek, where did you go?
Can I check out this chair over here? See if there's anything going on with that.
You want to go look at the giant throne?
Yeah. I'm guessing it's like a throne or something.
So,
Oh god.
as Tarek, you're moving past that centerpiece towards the chair.
Oh.
And Fiend is just smashing into this centerpiece, the top layer being
Smashy
exposed.
smash.
That light in the center of it that's glowing a faint glow. You've just been wailing at it, and layer after layer is being peeled off as that glow is starting to get brighter and brighter. And anyone who has crystals, as that rock is getting more and more exposed, your crystals are starting to glow and glow and glow. And Tarek, as much as he, like every time he gets beats that centerpiece rock and it gets slowly goes down to the center, the light from your crystals glow brighter and brighter and brighter.
Fiend, you might want to stop doing that.
Don't
These
they
crystals
say-
are glowing a lot, and I don't think that's a good thing considering it burnt Farrell's hand.
Don't they push out more energy when you hit them? Isn't that how these work?
Mr.
Yes.
Fiend is oblivious.
Okay.
Suddenly,
great.
as you walk by that crystalline center, your crystals all just jump out of whatever bags and pockets that you have holding as that middle core is now exposed to this radiant magical energy light. The stones, the crystals come out of your bags and go and just like a magnet, attach itself to this big center crystal. Fiend, you actually have to dodge and get out of the way as the crystal just like whiz past your head. And then the inside of the crystal, as these other crystals are attached, they glow a bright light that's so intense. You have to shield your eyes for a minute as this weird magical combustion is going on. And all of a sudden, the light starts vibrating. And you can see suddenly some wisps of smoke starting to come out of this center crystal.
Oh, God.
And this shape starts to come out of this like a genie out of a bottle. And this dark smoke starts to create form. And Fiend, you are right next to this. It is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger until suddenly the form...
Back away.
I regret standing next to
Shape.
you, damn it. Oh my God!
No!
Look at what you've done!
John!
That looks familiar.
Oh my God, John!
I wonder if it grants wishes.
John!
We should have let him go after Reynard and sealed him in the Feywilds.
Oh my god.
Thank you for that. Oh, new faces I see. It's been a while. And this big, huge, demonic-looking form, wings flapping out, stretched down in its smoky form, and its head is about this many inches away from Farrell's face.
She said,
Stop. She's not going to back down. She kind of stands there.
You looked different in the dreams. I didn't think your skin would be this smooth.
No.
And this huge
What?
ghostly form with wings unfurled, horns out, fingers elongated.
What are you?
I think you know. Tarek. As the wisp starts to go down and around your legs and
Oh shit. Oh no.
and then Tarek, this black smoke-like entity whisks around Tarek's body and goes into his chest and grapes up into his hand, and the energy transforms into a giant black glaive that he holds in his hand.
No.
Did I just find your patron?
no.
You're gone. I rejected you. Tries to let go of it. Tries to throw it away.
It stays there in the space. You're trying to shoo it away. It just stays there. You put your hand through it. It whisks past like a black smoke screen. And suddenly transforms back into that massive form that it had earlier. Yes. And no. A part of me was once, but another was sealed in here.
Part of you.
The bet is going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top. but maybe I can even the odds a little bit. And he takes a big, deep breath in. I believe someone you're familiar with left a bit of an alarm clock for you. And the robots that were there before that were jarred with sparks flying and pieces missing start to vibrate and shift. And all of a sudden this hum starts vibrating in their chest. And you can feel the vibrations from under the ground. It's shifting as gold pieces and weapons start scatter amongst the floor, sending deep, deep vibrations into the cavern walls, into the ground. And not long after those 3 constructs are vibrating massively, you start to hear out of the cave wall from the right, a massive hit comes out from the other side of the cavern wall, and you see the biggest cave dragon you've ever seen in your entire life. The other ones that you had seen before were children compared to this massive adult, fully grown
I hate it here.
cave dragon.
This place sucks.
Hey, John, you want to learn from your mistakes and not do smashy anymore?
I'm gonna have this wonderful belt and boot set made by the end of this.
And the giant demonic
Yes, Marv.
entity raises its hands. Looks like I'm gonna need a vehicle, aren't I? Wisp out into this tornado-like fashion as one point comes up from the top and rushes into the cave dragon's nostrils as this big, giant black entity
Oh, shit.
sucked into the cave dragon. And as that happens, where there were no eyes before in this blind creature, 2 massive slits start to form on either side.
I'm so sorry, guys.
And open up, and the massive cave dragon
You're a
roll initiative, motherfuckers.
God damn it!
I'm so scared.
So that's why you sent me information about them, huh?
It took so that's why.
God.
Oh,
God. Why did you have to show up
This is-
now?
This is your fault. I
Is
just
there
It
one
only
less
took-
so, like,
wait,
weird
How
neck
many?
thing?
It only took a day. It only took a day for him to find me.
Ben, this is your fault.
I know it.
I don't know. It's half.
This is also
it's
John's
half
fault.
John's fault, bro.
God, the men in our party.
You know what? Me and Ivy, we're gonna go.
We go on a shopping trip. You guys can handle this.
Golly,
Oh my God.
I'm scared. I'm more
also
scared than when we
scared.
fought the Elder
Oh
Brain,
my.
bro.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
chat-
This is
why
my patron.
The chat
This
says
is
this is why you choose your sugar
X.
patrons carefully.
Yeah, I was about to say, Sugar Daddy.
Wait,
Richard.
no, I missed my opportunity to say, "Oh fuck, it's my ex."
Yeah.
God damn it!
next
Roll back.
Ah,
next
fuck, it's my
time-
ex.
Next time we see your other one.
Oh no! Wow! Nope. Don't like that. Stop it. Nope.
Okay, let me just bring this up.
Alright.
Oh golly, it's fine.
So you know that reading that we had right before session.
Yeah, there you go. All right, cool. There you are, buddy.
All right.
You're fine. Everything is fine.
Don't lie to yourself,
It's a good
Ben.
thing that we have.
Nope.
we
Don't
took
worry,
that
I got a
long
plan.
rest.
It's fine.
It's a good thing we took that long rest. I will say.
Yeah, I regret standing next to you.
Mr. Feed's like, let's go. I want to hit something. Gotta work out that aggression.
I'm glad that I'm standing behind Fiend, though.
Okay, everyone. 25 to 20.
Yikes.
20 to
No.
15.
17.
Sorry, say it again.
17 and 16. I was 17, John said.
Okay.
I'm convinced that I get acne from this show because my hands are on my face so much. I'm literally always like this
I
or
feel
like
that,
this.
though.
We had ninja robots in this Western community, and the only thing I can think of is you remember Cowboys and Ninjas or whatever.
Yeah.
that movie?
Yes.
And the
Yeah.
cowboy sees them all hit the roof and he goes, "Ninjas, damn!" I can't shake that feeling for the last like.
Somebody
4
has
weeks.
said that Tarek is the new Scott Pilgrim, and I appreciate that.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Remember when I made that, what is that called?
Feral,
The
these are your exes? What the fuck?
Jurassic
Our
Park
patron.
joke? It really is Jurassic Park now, you guys.
Yeah.
All right, 15 to 10.
Me, I got a 13.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Wow, we're all one point apart.
Gracious. That's what you're happy about?
12, 13, and then 16, 17.
Hey, John. I know, but I'm
It's the little things. You gotta find the little things. What was that? Roll
John's
like
just glad he
26
gets
in
to hit
Zombieland?
something.
All right, Mr. Fiend. You are up first as this massive adult cave dragon.
I think Tarek might be up first. He got 17. I guess.
Yes, I
Did
got
get them
17.
confused? Oh, geez. Okay. Well, Tarek,
Hi. Hello.
you are up first
All right.
as you see, although not quite how you've seen him before, but
Yeah.
you are stepping
You look
off
good.
face to face with a seemingly
Alright.
strange version of your old
Uh,
patron. Possessing
alright.
an adult cave dragon. What would you like to do?
cool. You know, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna. Does anyone know Banish?
Yeah.
Banish this thing, please. Right, cool. Yep. Gonna deny this motherfucker some space real quick. Sickening Radiance. That's what I'm gonna do. Hey, buddy, old pal. I'm gonna cast Sickening Radiance. I'm gonna cast it here. Literally like on the chair, which
Okay.
means the radius will end just in front of Fiend. So 30-foot area. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
That spell is scary.
Okey-dokey.
Yeah. Just don't take a step forward, Fiend. You're just that close. Got exactly 30 feet between the wall and you.
That'll be 26.
You know, that beats 17. That's fine. Don't worry. You have to keep making those saves. Don't worry about it. It's not just a one and done. You're all good, buddy. You got to keep making those every turn. Right. Let's see the Constitution saving throw. Do you take half damage? Do you take half damage with that?
What does it say?
I'm just reading it. I don't. Oh no. Does it say? Do you not take half damage? Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, you don't take any damage from that. That's fine. You have to keep making Constitution save every time your turn starts.
In that area.
Yes.
Okay.
As long as there's a 30-foot bubble, that basically this sort of centered here, so it goes to here, and then it's 30 foot around you, basically. So so
that
30
means,
foot
I
circle
get an
centered.
icon as like a little radius counter here, so we can keep track.
Yeah.
So centered on there, 30 radius.
30
Can
foot.
everyone see that?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So that's where the radius is currently.
Oh, we can't see the circle. It
Weird.
says
I don't know
circle.
how to make that visible to you guys. Usually it's visible to me, but I'm not sure how to make it visible to you.
Is it on the DM layer?
And it's on the token layer. That's okay. It's I can guide that as needed. So
Okay.
it's more for me than you guys, and I can direct you.
Fair
where-
enough.
where you're
Yeah, just no one step further forward than Fiend right now.
I don't know if you're playing battle music, but the chat has said they cannot hear it.
Yeah, there is currently no battle music.
How's that?
Nope.
No. What is
Not
going
yet.
on here? So many epic moments, and no one can hear anything.
What incarnation?
What incarnation?
Oh
What?
man, you really had to throw my there we
There
go.
we go.
There it is.
Oh, it's busting now.
You really
Oh,
had
man.
to throw my patron at me in episode 8. You really had to do that.
You did this. You
I
and
did
John.
nothing.
Sorry about that, everyone. I thought the music was on this whole time. This would have been much more dramatic with all that
Farrell's-
music going
At
on.
least Farrell's exes aren't patrons.
Ooh,
Cool.
All right, we're
Yeah.
back on it. So, all right, Sickening Radiance. You go over and just go, oh shit. You just kind of toss over this kind of slime, bulging energy sort of grenade as you wisp it over, goes over on the throne room and just explodes in that 30-degree rays of that sickening energy. And as it hits the back of the cave dragon, just this sort of black smoke screen that's just sort of invisibly covering the back of the cave dragon's hide, just seemingly gets sucked into it as it just doesn't even hit the cave dragon's skin.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Okay. Up next, we got Mr. Fiend.
I look up at the cave dragon, kind of slowly putting my staff down where it's supposed to be instead of using it as a bludgeoning instrument. And Mr. Fiend doesn't look enthused that that we now have to deal with this, and he holds his hand out and casts Hold Monster on it.
Okay.
That is going to be a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw, and then he's going to spend 3 sorcery points to heighten the spell, so you have disadvantage on that save.
Nice.
Okay. So you do your hold monster. What roll is it?
It's an 18 Wisdom with disadvantage.
All right. He is going to use his first legendary resistance to succeed the roll.
Oh no! How did I know that it had legendary resistance? Wait,
oh,
it's
look at
Kevin.
God.
What? I can't believe it.
Kevin
kidding.
never uses
It's
those.
just as I expected.
You go to put your hand out, hold the monster, and the energy signature that you have, that sort of dark blue, purple, that ethereal, ghostly hand wraps around the throat of the cave dragon as you pull it sort of up from the ground, holding it up. And this just sickly laugh starts emanating out of the cave dragon as it just shakes it off, and that ethereal hand just wipes away.
That will be the end of my turn.
Okay.
He starts patting his pockets like, wake up, guys. It's time to wake up.
What?
Oh,
What's happened? What? Just like the dryad is just like this dark giant cave dragon. The Shawinga, you sort of bump it in there, he just goes back down in the hole, just terrified of what's transpired before it.
The poor babies.
Yep.
But
is
now that
Know
you
that, but we can't run away.
now that you've woken them up, I will roll initiatives for them.
yeah, I also feel that way, but I cannot run into a pocket to hide.
Here, you and Farrell, you can just
Get
jump in
it, like,
Farrell's pocket and
reduce
you
and
guys
large.
can go.
Farrell and I are
Alright.
leaving you. you
The
all.
chat said we're gonna run away together.
Now with that, it is the cave dragon's turn.
I kind of want to die in spite now of just to be like, you did this, Carrie. Thank you.
It's not my patron. I
You
thought I was
woke it
unleashing a treasure.
You let it go.
I wanted it to be a
burned my
genie.
hand, and you thought you were unleashing a treasure.
You said Pikachu, I choose you, and bada bing, bada boom. That's what we got.
Well, then maybe I'll make a deal with this thing.
Well,
I
Don't. It's a
swear.
bad idea. I did that. It was a bad time.
I swear.
I like that Fiend saw that and was like, yeah, I can do that.
The cave
It was
dragon
a bad time.
takes
Don't do it.
position on its winged legs. Looks over at all of you. You see that familiar green light start to envelop its chest cavity and go up.
It's turn.
Hmm?
Yeah. It is.
Is it its turn currently? Constitution
it is
saving throw. Start of its
Is
turn.
that
Constitution
the
saving
start?
throw. Yes.
Damn. 25.
Oh.
Yeah. I passed. Yeah. You know. Yeah.
Apparently, this boy is thick.
Thick with 3 feet.
Just a little bit.
2 X's even.
And as it moves its legs into position, the sickly radiance trying to stick to it and give it that poisonous residue, but it's not able to happen as it just slimes through it. And that green light starts bellowing from inside of its gut up into its throat. But then you notice out through its nostrils, this sickly black cloud starts to pour out. It emanates where the breath is coming through, fusing the green and the black together in this tornado of poison black fire. And gets all of you.
No.
Dead
No.
eyes rock and roll.
No, thank you. Actually.
Let me just make sure.
No, today is not the day for us to be rolling poorly and Kevin to be like, yeah, I took.
This is bad.
Yeah, I need all of you to roll Constitution saving throws.
Oh, doggy.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, that's
wow. Oh, that's good. That's good. Saving throw, even better. Hog. If this doesn't pass, well, yikes. It was nice knowing you all.
We'll start with Fiend.
10.
Tarek.
22.
Farrell.
7?
No.
Rhaenyra.
13.
So Tarek will take half.
Oh.
The rest of you will be taking. You will be taking 16 d6 poison damage.
Oh! I'm gonna. Hold on. Let's see here.
Excuse me.
All right, rolling the first batch here.
It doesn't actually rock that. God damn it.
Counterspell?
I don't think you can counterspell this. No, I was looking to absorb elements, but it gets everything but poison damage.
Wow.
Yeah, we both cast spells this turn.
It doesn't matter if you're casting a reaction spell.
Can I counterspell this? Can I try?
This isn't a spell.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
It's kind of like me summoning my Hand of Elome, and it's a creature feature.
So you know that that tarot card reading that certifiable nerd gave us, that it was going to be an educational session where we learned something.
How to die.
It was this. It was just this.
53. I'm calling it.
53.
I would like for it to
That's
be
a
less.
lot of dice.
16d6?
Yeah.
Let's do 36. Let's call it an even, like crisp 36.
You wish.
Maybe 42. 42 is always a good number.
For those that failed, you take 47 points of poison damage,
Right in the middle.
and half for those who succeeded.
So half of 47.
God, we have a
We'll say
20.
24.
24. Jeez.
You
Yikes.
won't have one for very much longer, John.
Oh, you've got more health than me, and I'm okay.
Okay is relative.
Yeah, it really
I can't
is.
take that again.
I also can't.
Yeah, same.
All right, so we're going to, after that,
Y'all about to make me spend my spells early, baby.
It's legendary saves for me.
It's the legendary actions for me.
It's the awakening your sugar daddy for me.
It's the awakening of someone else's sugar daddy for me.
That's the one. He really said, let me call collect on Tarek's bill.
Yeah.
Tarek called my mom a whore last episode, so I called his ex-girlfriend. So what up?
That's basically what's happened. Oh my god.
So petty. I want to go to the Feywilds. Take me away, Reynard.
Somehow the Feywild would be better than this. Somehow.
Yeah.
I tried. It was stopped.
Reaper, this is also your fault.
Like, it was worse than me trying to go past the stop sign on a school bus. Like, you guys straight up kidnapped me.
The chat said it's the wagons community for me.
Same.
Excuse
Bro.
you, you're the only one that I bought a pin for that has that on it. It's your fault.
it is then
It's
going
the low rolls for
to
me.
use its movement
Oh no.
No.
Oh,
to scurry out to the left side. The-
Jeez.
It burrows into the side of the wall.
So we need to leave now.
I played
Yeah.
this platform before.
no.
And seemingly disappears for a moment.
We need to leave. We need to go. We can't win this.
It's an actual god. We gotta go.
We gotta
Not
go.
quite close enough.
Pretty much. I want to
might
go
as-
home.
It might as well be.
I don't even know who this is. I'd like to go home, please.
We can't run from every situation. Mr. Fiend's
haven't
slowly getting his
run yet.
personality back.
No,
We
no,
haven't run
Mr.
yet.
Fiend. Mr. Fiend. This is not the time nor the place to make a stand.
A dragon is just but a giant lizard.
But it's
Oh,
inhabited
God,
currently
that's
by a god.
An aspect of one, maybe.
Okay, but still.
As you were all talking, that rumbling goes, and then you see the cave dragon burst through that corner of the wall and come back out. And that's where it's going to end its turn.
Son of a biche.
Mm-hmm. That's the door. That's over by the door.
The door. Oh my god. No one opens the door. For a native New Yorker, please, somebody, let's go. Let's leave.
All right, so after that,
Center
we
stage.
come to Ramira.
Mhm. I'm going to cast what is this called? Mass Cure Wounds on the folks in the guild dying. That is 3d8, if I can find my 3d8. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's good. 22 points of healing to the folks out there, I think.
You said 22?
Yeah, 22. 22 points of healing to everybody in the business.
Nice.
22
And-
points of healing.
22,
And
22, 22.
I'm gonna move.
I'm almost back to full. Hey.
I think I'm gonna stay there. I'm
Did you
so
just
scared.
put yourself behind Farrell intentionally?
No, I didn't actually. I was trying
Just,
not to.
no, just out of curiosity.
I
mean,
was. You know what? Actually, I take
no,
that
stay
back.
there.
I was
No, stay there.
no.
Stay there. I was just making sure.
No,
Stay there.
I'm not.
I will
excuse
move
me.
in front of you. Move
I
back.
Do I look like Mr. Fiend to you, baby? I don't think so.
Whoa, shots fired, shots fired.
That's
fine. That's the end of my stream.
Spicy tonight. God damn.
It's a great place to be, I'm just saying.
I'm at the end of my stream.
All right, with that, everyone getting sprayed with that black
I'm just
and
kidding.
green infused poison fire. The rest of you, anyone's wearing any material clothing, again, eating away, like just the acid just dissolving anything, any like cotton material on you. Leather starts to burn away. And the exposed skin is just on fire. Those who failed as well, I forgot, are also poisoned.
No.
It's disadvantage on attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, Farrell, it's on you, baby.
So after that, if you're all getting burned with that poison fire, seeing just like the acid just seep through you, oh shit! And you're just trying to like compose yourself from here. You just slap together your hands and just spray all of this golden glitter around to mask your wounds. You see some of the burning skin, the 3rd-degree burns start to instantly heal and close up as the rest of your party is able to just catch their breath for a moment after that huge spray. But after that, we come to Farrell.
Yep, that would be me. Crap. So I have disadvantage on attack rolls, correct?
Correct.
Fantastic. What? God. Well, there goes the entire plan because now I'm worried about my hate. Let's see. I guess I will attempt cast Hellish Rebuke. Oh, actually, wait, how far am I from it? Let me see here.
Yeah, you have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Fantastic. And I used my potion last time. Yeah, I guess I'll attempt Hellish Rebuke at the 2nd level.
Okay.
Let's see. Come on, curse dice. That's a 14. That would have been like a 25, so 14 it is.
Oh no.
You rolled a 14
Mm-hmm.
to hit it.
Yeah,
That will miss.
I kind of figured, yeah.
As you go to do your Hellish Rebuke, the poison, the burning damage that's being done to you is still, you're just still getting over it. And you go, you just like kind of burn down as there's still a big piece of the 3rd-degree burn that's slowly healing. It just caught you off guard as you try to fly that spell over. It just misses wildly and hits the cavern wall.
Oh wait, isn't Hellish Rebuke a save?
I
I believe it is, isn't it? Yeah, Hellish Rebuke is a dex save.
Oh.
Okay, let me read it.
Yeah.
Let me read through it. Oh, yeah. You point your finger and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage. So it would make a dex save of 13.
Okay.
Oh no.
Don't like that though.
Yeah.
Dex
Thank you,
save
Jordy.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Failed.
Oh.
Wow,
Jordy.
Zowie.
Let's go.
I was about to say, okay. Hold on.
So instead, that's still the same events happen. Those 3rd-degree burns, burning your insides, burning your outer skin and your clothing. You kind of go and just fighting through the pain, you're able to just and just shoot off the Hellish Rebuke.
21 damage. 21 damage, and when I cast it, I'm fighting through that. I'm kind of looking around, seeing Ramira stepped behind me, and since she's the one who's careless, I'm going to kind of step up here and take the attention off of her.
Gosh dang it, Farrell.
You're our cleric.
It's so sad.
She's going to do it, though.
Okay, shooting off that hellish rebuke as that red sort of skeletal flame just shoots out of you and kind of hits the cave dragon in the side of the head, but just barely even budges as there's just a slight sort of burn streak at the top of its head.
Oh, good.
As that black sort of misty fog is just enveloping a layer of its outer skin, its eyes wisping at the corners.
Yep. And then seeing that Ramiro was behind me and healed me, I stepped up a little bit to take the the viewpoint off of our cleric.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
All right, ending your turn there. We come to the top of the round with Tarek. You see Farrell kind of take point on Marina, doing the first bit of damage to the giant cave dragon, taking points and getting that resolve back into the party.
I'm tied between two things, and one of them is insanely risky.
Do it. You won't.
I'm gonna play it safe this round. We'll see how things are looking next round.
I can't help it.
We'll see. All right. Cool. Yeah, I'll dispel the sickening radiance then, because he's completely out of range of that now. And I'm gonna just spell it with one hand, and the other hand's gonna come up. And I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static, which is a 20-foot radius. Yep, everyone's outside of it. Cool, it's the only thing that's in it. So I'm gonna cast it.
So read out the spell just really quick.
It is you choose a point in range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in 20-foot radius sphere centered at the point must make an intelligence saving throw.
What's the DC?
17.
Intelligence of 17.
Mm-hmm. That's the one, baby. Do it.
Rolled a 19, naturally +1.
You still take half damage.
Okay.
Which is 8d6. So, let me grab rolls real quick so that'll be quicker. 8d6. D6. Come on, roll high.
Stab so much.
There's a 1 in there. That's 32, so halved. 16.
32 rounds down.
Psychic.
All right, 16.
That's still not much. Yeah, that's... Yeah. That's not great.
Okay.
It's still something.
Yeah, yeah, Is that all I can do? Let's have a look. Bonus action. That's my last spell slot. I already cast a spell this turn, so no. Alright, I got one last thing that's hella risky, but I don't think I can do it this turn because it requires an action, I believe. So.
Oh, I hate looking at Kevin measuring how far we are.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna have to be it. I'll have to do it next turn because it's an action, I believe. And it's super risky anyway.
As you do that synaptic strike, you kind of look at it, see Farrell, hold the lines! Throw off that hellish rebuke, hits the side of the dragon's head, stays still with that ethereal, that black cloud sort of mist covering its entire body. You kind of look at Farrell, you're like, oh, we can do this. Start putting your hands together, synaptic strike, start emanating that lightning-like energy. Goes forward. Again, hitting part of the side of the cave dragon, but that black mist is able to kind of ricochet it off a bit. And as soon as that happens, legendary action hits you with its giant cave dragon tail.
No.
Use a legendary action to do that.
What?
It's gonna hit you for natural 19.
Yeah, that, crazy. Hold on. Wait. It's not worth my last spell slot. Oh, actually, I don't have it. Never mind. Cool. Yeah, that hits. Yep.
So the total of the natural 19, I don't know if I want to say. I have to say it. It was a 32 to hit.
It was a what?
32 to hit.
Crazy. My AC is suddenly 33. It's nuts. I don't know how that happened. Yeah.
Weird. It's almost like you're lying to the DM.
No, what? I never would. Make me an insight check.
So that massive tail hitting you.
Go on, whack me.
Punk.
That's going to be 20 points of bludgeoning damage as this massive back tail from the cave dragon just smacks you across the face, hitting you down on the ground as a reaction to the strike.
It's not the worst I've been in this fight.
Okay. Anything else, Tarek?
I want to do a thing, but I know it requires an action, so I'll wait till next time.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
After Tarek, we come to Mr. Fiend.
Over here. Mr. Fiend, seeing Tarek try the Synaptic Static spell, cracks his fingers, makes a fist, and smashes the thin air as it starts to create cracks, and casts Synaptic Static on this point right here.
Oh, yeah.
He is also going to heighten the spell again, using 3 sorcery points to give you disadvantage on your intelligence save, DC 18.
He is going to... Yeah, he is going to...
Do it. Do it. Use the legendary save.
Don really out here trying to
Going
die.
to counterspell the Synaptic Strike.
Goddamn
To counterspell it?
It's a 5th level spell, so is he casting it at the 5th level, or does he have to roll?
Doesn't say. Has to roll, I think.
Cool.
So what do I gotta beat?
A DC 15.
15.
Using his spellcasting modifier, I guess. I don't know what dragons.
Natural 16. I can show you if you like. I'm so sorry.
Well, shit.
For a total of 21.
I'm gonna be pretty useless, guys. That is the end of my turn.
How has Farrell done the most damage, which has never happened in her life?
Well, he doesn't like spells. He has legendary saves and counter spells. So I couldn't even leave if I wanted to.
Okay.
But I do have a dryad and some chewingas.
So with that, Fiend, you go to do the same action as Tarek. That lightning kind of gathers in your hand. Tarek, get out of the way! Your eyes kind of light up with fire as little streaks of red start to pulsate into your hands to boost the spell. And as you go to lift it, it just spurts out in your hand. You're like, what the hell? And you see the dragon looking directly at you as the black wisps of the eyes grow longer as the tails get higher up into the air, looking directly at you.
The worst part is these things have blind sight, and I can't even turn invisible to get him to not counterspell me.
All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
That is it? Okay.
Good luck, everybody.
I feel like good luck storming the castle.
Yeah, literally.
That's exactly what this feels like. And then because the follow-up to that is good luck storming the castle. They're all gonna die.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Princess Bride, everyone.
Taking all
Princess
those
Bride.
hits, you all take your positions. It looks at all of you. Long live the Nether East. And another flame comes out of its mouth, but it's not the poison flame that you know. It's the black smoke coming out of its mouth, wisping and splitting into all directions, reaching even you, Mr. Fiend, as it separates
Oh my god.
in a lightning fast pace. It starts to envelop into your mouths, your nostrils, your ears, as whatever essence is inside is trying to take hold. I need all of you to roll wisdom saving throws.
Oh, yay, my favorite.
So yeah,
Oh,
then
it's
your
fine.
favorite.
It's cool. It's fine. It's cool.
Wisdom? Okay.
Okay, that's not bad. 23.
Fiend,
19. Natural.
Tarek,
11.
Ramira,
23.
23,
Woo!
Farrell,
16.
16. DC was 18. You, the ones that failed are frightened for 1 minute.
Can't. King of Fear, baby.
You are the king of fear.
You
I'm gonna
repeat
make
the
sure it
saving
says
throw
that.
at the end of your turns, ending the effect on success. If a creature's saving throw is successful or the effect ends for it, the creature is immune to the dragon's frightful presence for 24 hours.
Nice.
So, Feral.
I have fair reason to be terrified of this thing.
Hello.
Oh. Feral is terrified. Let's see what's.
Farrell is terrified. Huh, I feel I've heard that before. Fantastic.
Let's just use that one for now.
Yikes, guys.
Okay, 2 frightened. So, do you know about the frightened condition?
Have to move away. Have to use as much movement as possible to move away.
Yeah, you have to move away from it willingly.
Is frightened you have to move away from it, or is frightened you can't willingly move closer to
A
it?
frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source
Okay.
of its fear.
So we don't have to move away from it. We just can't move closer to it. Got it.
And after it
Got
does that, it lunges at Feral
No.
and has a multi-attack.
Of course it does.
And it's going to make 3 attacks.
Okay.
This
One
is
with its bite,
a problem.
Okay.
2 with its claws.
Are we sure we don't want to leave?
I suggested it.
I don't know if we
First-
can.
First one is going to be natural 19 plus 13. That's a 32 with
Plus
a bite.
13.
Yeah. that hits.
And the 2 claws is going to be 21.
Yeah.
And the other one is a 17.
Yeah. All 3.
Okay. So it rushes over, grabs you along the neck and the collarbone region. And the bite is going to be 3d6 plus a d6 of poison. Oh. So this is going to be. You take 22 points of slashing plus
Okay. So 22. Okay.
1 point of poison.
What are you at?
So a total of 23 from that.
Okay.
Then the claw.
Yep.
Oh my! I thought it
That was not it. No.
was that just the first attack?
hmm
Oh,
Second attack is going to be 18 slashing damage. Third attack. Is going to be 12 points of slashing damage. As you just see this thing rush over to Farrell and ripping her to shreds, and every so often, Tark, you see the cave dragon just and just look over to your direction.
piece of shit! You're doing this on purpose.
After that, I believe that will be all for the cave dragon. Okay. Yep, cave dragon. After that, we come to Ramira. As you
Yeah.
see this giant cave dragon slither and just start savagely ripping Farrell to pieces. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, you know, Kevin, I would love to run up to. Oh, I missed myself. Okay, great. And I'm going to grab onto Farrell and cast Cure Wounds at level 6. Yep,
Oh my
it's
God,
happening,
no.
baby.
Why?
Because I can't let
Why
you
would
die
you
on
do
my
that?
wall. Hang on.
Why would you do that?
Actually, Ramira.
Ramira, you're
No.
frightened.
No,
You
no,
can't
I
really-
saved.
Ramira is not frightened.
Oh.
She's poisoned.
I
Oh,
saved.
right. Sorry. Wrong
Um,
symbol. My bad.
But
What do you mean, but Kevin? No buts.
Oh.
no, never mind. Continue.
Wow. Okay, thank you so much for this gift. Hang on 1 second while I math. Oh, fuck you. That sucks. Okay, hang on. Sorry, guys. Counting.
Ramir, I can't
that's-
believe you've done this.
33 points of healing.
33.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's swapped. But that's what it is. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, Ramira is going to use another legendary action to whip its tail around and smack you upside the head.
Nice.
As you go in closer to save your friend Farrell. And this one's going to be,
Oh no.
16.
No, that doesn't. Wow.
Goes in for a massive, you go and rush in as you just see Farrell getting ripped to shreds. You pull her out of the talons of the cave dragon. Goes in for a giant whip of the tail. Instinctively duck, hop over, and just drag Farrell
Good, yes.
and able to heal her.
Okay, cool. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. With that, going over to Farrell, doing that healing, we come to Farrell. After getting ripped to shreds, just getting gnawed at, slashed at, as these giant gashes are emitting over your skin. Ramira able to heal you, but it's just like you're being healed just to get ripped apart again, to get healed up. The pain is intense. What would you like to do?
I'm still frightened and poisoned.
That's right.
Oh crap. Okay.
And Unless someone has like lesser restoration or a potion or something to those effects.
Let's see here. Nope. Here. Actually, can't use that. I don't like these boss battles, Kevin. Yeah, I'm gonna try to cast Moonbeam at a second level. We'll attempt this.
Moonbeam second level, okay.
Yeah, Moonbeam at a second level. We'll use our second level spell slots. So I want to make sure it's not a save. It is a con save.
Okay.
It is a con save of 15.
That is going to be 21.
Okay. Crap. So he takes only half, which I got 15 for damage. So a 7? No. Yes. Great.
Yeah, 7.
7. Great. He takes 7 damage.
Okay. As the cave dragon is kind of on top of you, Ramir able to get over, heal you back up as those scars and slashes starts to rise back up. You kind of grab to Ramir, is like, get back! Push her back a bit. And as the cave dragon kind of lunges back after that tail whip, rushes over, snakes over to you. Put your hands up and a beam of light comes out of nowhere. Pull it down as the head of the dragon just gets kind of knocked to the side a little bit. As it stops, it's jettisoned towards another snap, but just takes that hit and whips back at you angrily. Okay.
I think that's
Anything
all
else?
I do, I think. Yeah, that is all I can do. And if I
Alright.
wanted to make a save, it's an action, correct? So that it's on my next turn if I wanted to try.
Yeah, so for
I believe
the
you just make it at the end of your turn, don't you? Just as a general thing, I believe you make it at the end of your turn. The frightened.
I
the being
don't-
frightened, you make the saving throw, repeat a saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay, all right. So let me make a roll. Remind me what was
18. The wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. That's a 12. That's not good.
A 12, still pulling down that moonbeam, trying your best to fight through that fear, but you're looking at this crazy demonic possessed cave dragon and you're looking at all your friends just thinking like, are we gonna get out of this one? Like, what is gonna happen? I don't know. Like, you're frozen. You can't even begin to walk away. You're just trying to act where you are in that spot. All right. After that, we come to the top of Tark.
Here you go, Ben.
Can I try a thing?
You can certainly try.
Odin's a god, right?
Technically.
Technically.
Can I try and do a divine intervention?
Yes.
Is that possible?
You don't really have. You are still a warlock.
Yoink.
Yeah.
So,
That's what I was thinking.
fortunately.
Damn. I'm lost. I genuinely don't know.
What would you like to do?
I know what I want to do, but I really don't think it'll work, and it'll be a waste of my turn if I do.
Yeah, do
But I
show
still
me
want to
help.
try it. Huh?
Help.
Yeah. I
Help! It's again.
I don't want to waste my turn though. Part of me really wants to.
Just do it. Do it.
You sure?
Do it.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Do
Do
Alright.
it. Do it. Okay.
Seeing how dire the situation is, I'm just trying to. There's only one thing he can think to do. And I know there's the tiniest chance that it'll work.
Let's do it.
He's going to try and summon the hammer. I don't know if it's
Alright,
possible,
summon the
but he's going to try. Yeah.
Roll a
Attack weapon
D100.
once. Oh, shit.
Come on, guys.
One.
What?
That's
Oh,
that's either really good or really bad.
On a D100, you got a 1?
Yep. It's a
How is
1
it
and the
even
2 zeros,
possible?
right? That's a 1.
Oh yeah, 1 and 2 zeros is.
That's a 1.
Holy
That's either
shit,
really good or
that-
really bad.
What?
I've never seen someone roll that before.
Just getting confirmation from good old Jordy Rose.
LOL.
Genuinely, my heart is racing.
Oh, I'm in physical.
How did you
pain.
manage to roll a 1?
On 100? That's like astronomical.
What is our luck today, Ben?
0. No, it's a 1 apparently.
It's a 1. The answer is it's a 1.
Yeah.
Picks for the Discord? Yeah, sure.
Oh.
So yeah, we do have the Discord for a reason. You want to see us just, send pictures of dice.
This episode sponsored by Discord.
This episode, we
Dicecream
win.
Sandwich.
Join our Discord, guys.
This episode sponsored by Xanax.
Oh,
It is not.
I was about to say,
It is not.
obviously not based off of all the tremors that we're experiencing.
All right, where's the pics?
Oh, yeah, I can post it in the chat. Hold on. Which chat should I post it in?
The Discord. For
Oh, yeah, I'll post it in ours for now. I'll post it in the other one later.
Yeah.
There it is. Posting.
Yoinks.
There you go.
Well, guys, it's been real. It's been fun.
Serious
Yeah.
investigation.
It's been real fun.
Okay. So you go, put your hand out.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna close his
Look
eyes. Just
back
gonna
at it.
focus. Just, please. I need this now. I need it.
Wait, is that not
Both
a 100? Because the double number goes after the single number.
I don't know. It's either a 1 or a 100. I don't know which.
Well,
It's a 1 and 2 zeros.
it has to be all
No,
zeros.
the 2 zeros go in front. It is a 1.
Yeah, it has to
Okay.
be all zeros.
Because it would be
Yeah.
9. It would be like 9 zeros, 90, and then there would be the.
Oh
1.
yeah, no, because the this one would be on a 0, wouldn't it? If it was.
I was
10.
thinking to myself, like, how the hell would you roll 100 then?
All zeros, yeah.
all zeros is 100, I believe.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The chances of you getting a 1.
It's
It's
just.
literally a 1 in 100 chance. Yeah.
Did you send it to the Dicecream Academy?
No, I sent it to our chat, but I can send it. I
that's
wasn't
it.
sure.
I
what
will
was
put it in
happening.
the Dicecream Academy if you would like.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you do it. Sorry, I'm shaking too much.
I got you. I got you. All right, we'll put it in the general chat for those of you
General
who want
chat.
it. There you guys go. There's a picture of Ben's dice.
You go to summon it, and you hold your breath. Nothing's happening.
That's it. Is that my action then?
Yes.
It was a good try, Ben. It was a good try.
Sucks. Man, it was such a risk.
It was a good try.
Yeah, it would have been badass. Had
Yeah.
it happened.
It was a good try.
That's all I can do then. That's my action.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
It was a
You're
good
good.
try.
Yeah, you're good. I like the creativity.
So after that,
He was just
To
trying to
hand
hex
out.
someone. He's like, I need it.
you just don't see anything come about.
I'm gonna hold on hope. Mjolnir takes a while sometimes.
Well, that's why he was
After
trying. He was
that.
trying to summon it hex-wise, because obviously it's deep underground, so he wouldn't be able to get to him. He was trying to summon it through his packed weapon.
We come to you, Mr. Fiend.
I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt at 3rd level. Make a Dexterity saving throw, DC 18.
Lightning bolt at 3rd level. Dexterity throw. That's going to be Dex. It's a 16.
Woo! You take 36 lightning damage. As we start to put some shit up on the board here.
Okay, 36 points of lightning damage.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Just getting all this set up. Okay. So with all of that, you see, with Farrell being ripped to shreds, Ramira and her trying to fight this thing on, keep it in tow. You just see Tarek reach behind him, just put his hand out, and it looks like he's frozen in fear, like he doesn't know what to do. He's got too many mixed emotions, too much feelings going on.
Oh, I need to
he-
make my save.
Right.
Nope.
Nope.
That's what was it? Wisdom save.
Wisdom save, yeah.
Yeah, 13 doesn't pass, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Nope.
As you stake there, just frozen in fear, Mr. Fiend, you just see him like, Tarek, get in the fight! Put your hand up, and again, just out of nowhere, this lightning comes out of nowhere into your hand, almost like a conduit. Giant thunderbolt hitting the cave dragon right in the sternum, and for somehow it's able to penetrate that black misty fog that keeps swirling around its outer body, just stinging and stinging. And then it looks up at you, Fiend. There you are.
As an interaction, Fiend is going to pull out a purple pear.
Oh my god.
Let's see what we get.
That'll take
Oh,
an
that
action.
takes an action? Oh, okay. I thought it was
It is
like
an item in
Gotcha.
battle.
Cool.
What you
That is
haven't used yet in battle, so
that is the end of my tune. When does Hathawin and the Chewingas go?
they go after you, my friend.
Cool. Guys, come on, do something for me here.
They're just sitting there like cowering in your breast pocket, like shaking uncontrollably.
Defend the castle.
Looks over at the Chewinga. You first? Chewinga goes,
Lend me your
Over.
energy.
it just like hits you, and you feel a slight like sting, like a bee sting. Like a,
Ow.
ah! And this little stinger just sends this cold chill all over your body and has cast guidance on you.
Ooh. Thanks, little dude.
So you will get an extra D4 on your ability check rolls.
That I have disadvantage on because of poison.
So it's helpful.
Exactly.
So it gives
Everything-
you a straight roll.
Yep. Oh, cool.
And because the poison would give you disadvantage, this would give you, I guess not advantage, it gives you a D4. So it gives you a bit more of a helping hand with your disadvantage.
Yeah.
So that'll be the Chewinga's turn. And then Hathawin is gonna look at you and just be like, "Don't worry, you don't have to eat me this time." And puts the hands on you as the roots start to grow from out their fingers and start to wrap you all over as these leaves start to sprout out from different vines, as these big trunk and like wood just wraps around you, wraps around your arms, wraps around your chest, and solidifying whatever leather or armor you have on, and cast bark skin on you.
Woohoo!
Target's AC can't be less than 16 regardless of what armor it is wearing. So you got those 2 buffs on you.
Nice.
And then after Fiend, we come to the Cave Dragon, who is going to beeline and fly above
No.
the other 2 and make a beeline straight for Mr. Fiend. And it is going to use its multi-attack. So this is going to be...
Sorry, I just realized I was muted. Wouldn't it, 2 questions. 1, how high is it flying? And 2, wouldn't it be leaving Farrell's attack range? Wouldn't she get attack of opportunity?
Let me just read
Because it
up.
was on the ground, wasn't it?
I'm still frightened though.
Do you not get an attack of opportunity? Right.
I'm just checking that up. I think you still enable it. It'll be disadvantage. So go roll the attack roll disadvantage. It flew up, so you could try to like swipe it as it flew up, and then
Yeah.
it's around the cavern wall around here is about 30 feet high above, and it flew up to like 20 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to swipe at it with just my short sword. A quick swipe at it real quick as it
Okay.
goes past. Oh, that's a 21.
Hey, that hits.
Oh yeah. All right then. That's 8 damage. Okay.
8 damage.
Okay. That's something.
Every
All right.
bit counts. Every bit counts.
Interesting.
Yes, it does.
As it just leaps up in the sky and makes its way where Fiend, you're just able to just cut a big gash into its belly as it flies and drifts around. It's 20 feet in the air, Tarek. Are you able to get it with the glaive?
20 foot, no.
No? Okay.
Yeah. 5 foot, so.
Makes its way over to
Can't-
Fiend. And it's going to make those 3 attacks at you, Fiend. So here we go. 1 bite, 2 claws. And once again, it's going to spray out that black essence out at you. Make a wisdom saving throw. And you too, Tarek. Or no, you are here. Ramira, make a wisdom saving throw.
No. Oh, I'm scared. Hang on. Oh, that's terrible. You said wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not bad. 19.
Succeed.
Okay.
16.
The King of Fear finally becomes afraid as this thing just glides over to you, this demonic black essence covering his body.
If I succeeded on the first time, didn't you say that I had a...
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'll be-
That's
King of
right.
Fear!
You go into it and you just look at it toe to toe as the black essence tries to get into your mouth, into your nose, and it's not able to go in. You just look at it nose to nose. Bring it on. And it goes for a giant bite.
I feel like the guy in what was that, Rain of Fire? Matthew McConaughey jumping off the tower with the axe just gets eaten.
Yeah. Yeah, that movie is awesome.
Raise the country as heroes. I say pity the
For
country.
the fight, it is 18.
18 to hit.
Yep.
Shield! As a reaction. Brings me to 21.
Okay.
Thank you, Barkskin.
Then the other two are going to be the claws.
Gotta be the 21, which I'm sure is very easy.
18 again.
Oh! Ooh, ooh. Mr.
So you
Bean
shield
taking
twice?
some hits. No, shield lasts until the beginning of my next turn.
Okay.
So it's
And then-
21 on AC until the end of my next turn.
Damn. 20.
Oh.
Mr. Fiend blocks each attack from the cave dragon as it looks at it face to face, not letting any of the fear toxin get into him, and just
Scared.
Bowed to the actual king of
is
fear.
repelling each and every hit as he presses himself up against that giant golden throne. The sharpness of the metal protruding into your liver, into your back, but you have to hold on strong and stay firm. And you see giant cracks in your mystical shield start to give way. Okay.
John is the actual king of fear.
I think that's all it can do.
Fiend's main goal in life, to be a patriot.
Okay. After that, we come to Ramira.
I
Yeah.
have a box to kill.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame, and it has to make a dex save of 17.
Dex save of 17. It's going to use its... No. Okay. Dex save of 17?
Yeah.
That is a 16.
Ah, yeah, look at that. Wow. I hit
Just
it.
Just one.
Okay, that's it. 18 plus 5 is 23 points of radiant damage.
23.
And then as a... Actually, no, I'm not going to use any bonus actions. I'm just going to leave it as is, and that is the end of my turn. Because Channel of Divinity is a whole action, right?
Yeah, it's an action to use.
Okay, cool.
Unless it says
Yeah.
otherwise.
Cool, so that is the end of my turn, I think.
Okay. So once again, Ramira, not being afraid of this thing, staying fast, holding on. With Pharaoh's wound starting to close up from the healing spell, radiant light just beams out of you, and this light source just comes down as your eyes glow bright with this light white orange hue around your eyes as your irises seem to go white, and this divine energy just seeps down from your eyes down your neck into your hands as two radiant flames just come out, and like two giant flamethrowers, sacred flame just reaches across the middle of the room, impacting the back hide of the cave dragon as you're trying to distract it from it, trying to do its onslaught under Mr. Fiend. Looks back at you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use one of its legendary actions. Going to use 2 of those points to do 2 bite attacks against Fiend.
Yoinks.
AC still 21.
That is a 26.
Meets.
I thought it was 21.
I was just joking.
Oh, I was like, what did I miss?
Still hits. If it meets, it still hits.
26, and that is going to be a 31.
That one right there hits.
So, Mr. Fiend,
Can't
you're
win 'em
going
all.
to take 6d6 plus, so 3d6 plus 8 twice, plus a d6 of poison per.
What?
So for this first one, this is just for the bite damage. Ooh, rolled low. You take 30 points of damage plus 7 points of poison, so 37 altogether. As that hit from Amira turns the cave dragon around, just sensing it, its anger rising, it turns around, and that partially broken magical shield breaks through, just lunges at your chest, puts its dagger-like teeth right into it, pushes you up against that golden throne, and just crunching harder and harder into your chest. And then at the end of Ramira's turn, we come to Farrell.
What's up? Crap. Okay. This dragon's over there. Okay. All right. How far can I get here? 10, 25, 30. I can get 30 feet, right?
As long as it's away from the dragon,
Oh, that's
because
right,
you
so
cannot
far.
move willingly closer to it.
Yeah, you're right. Crap. Can't move closer. Disadvantage on attacks. Okay, alright, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam at the 4th level.
Moonbeam at a 4th level.
Yep, and it is, let's see. You must make a Constitution saving throw. Let's see, what is my 15.
Okay.
Please fail.
So I'm
Please fail.
just fail.
It failed?
20.
Oh. Oh,
Oh,
God. Okay, so it's still gonna take half.
Moonbeam stays there, right?
It does stay there, yes.
Cool.
He took 9.
9 points of damage.
Yep.
9.
9.
I get that reference now because I watch Critical Role.
I freaking
I
die.
get
I'm
it
not
now.
coming back as a cleric. It's too stressful.
So as you go and see that massive bite take hold of Fiend pressed up against the throne, that fear is still into you, and you're kind of lifting up your hand, and you think you know you're not going to make it out of this. You think your friends are going to die in this fight. and you go to lift your moonbeam up, but it's almost just like, what's the point? Like the enthusiasm and the connection you need to make that strong just starts to dissipate as the moonbeam light shines above the dragon, and like a very splinter-like beam of light hits the hide of the dragon, but it barely notices as it continues to just ravage and just claw at Mr. Fiend.
Let me make my
Anything
save.
else?
Nope.
And then you make your wisdom save, yeah.
Oh, God, I did. What was the save?
18.
That's a 17.
Oh no!
No.
Yeah.
So close.
I feel you.
Okay. All right.
All right. After Pharaoh, we come to the top of the round with Tarek.
Just checking some stuff. It's not gonna work. Alright, this is a problem. Alright. Stop hurting my friends. Hit me. I'm the one with all the HP. Cool. Right. Okay. Alright. There's only one thing I can do. He's going to look at this cave dragon, this possessed cave dragon, as this attacking fiend. And even though he's frightened, he knows that like he's got the most here, and this thing is after him and it wants to hurt him. And he needs to get its attention. So he's just gonna try and quell his fear for just a moment. He's gonna just gonna look at him. Just gonna yell.
Over here?
Yeah. No, because that won't work. I know exactly what will though. Need to make sure I get the pronunciation right. He is going to look at him, and he's gonna say, sorry, I'm trying to make sure I get the pronunciation right. All right, just gonna look at him. He's just gonna yell, "Fraz blue! I'm the one you want." And he's just gonna, and lightning is just gonna start arcing off his hand. It's like, you may have been a powerful ally, but I made stronger ones. And he's gonna cast Witch Bolt.
So, funny thing happens as you do that. You have your hand behind you, and as you go to lift your hand to the Witch Bolt, it's frozen in place.
Oh no. No.
The electricity starts to run through your arm.
Yeah.
And you can't move your arm, and all of a sudden you hear a faint sound in the background.
Yes.
Mimya!
Burst through the door, and Molnir flies in. And that metal ringing sound connects to you once more as electricity starts flying off of your body as you look behind you, and it's in your hand, and electricity surges from the meteorite star, dwarf star energy, and starts climbing up your arm and across your chest as chainmail starts to emanate across your forearms, and this giant breastplate comes over whatever it is you're wearing. That roll was 100% a success. Me and Jordy discovered what was the spectrum, and that was supposed to be like a divine intervention, and we said a long time ago that would have been a perfect roll. So,
oh my God, your one was a perfect roll.
And as that happens, a shock wave flies across your body as you connect with that hammer, and that partial armor falls on you. The wave snaps into all of your friends, shocks them slightly, but makes them unafraid that you're no longer feared.
Wow!
Hell yeah, man.
Does that mean I am also no longer afraid?
Yeah.
How
Alright.
would you be after that?
Does that mean I need to use that spell? Because if I'm no longer afraid, I'm gonna run at that bitch and hit him.
Yeah, you don't have to use that spell.
All right. Yeah. Just with that, just like in this moment of just like fear and just like hearing it and just having the hammer land in his hand, just gonna look at it, just like, I've missed you, old friend. You made a mistake coming here. And he's just gonna run at him, and he is going to glow with lightning. His eyes are also just gonna go just lightning colored. Lightning's gonna run between his horns. He's gonna just jump up and just smash him with the hammer. I need to remember what it does. I need stats. Yep. I need to find stats.
As you take that hammer and say all those words, you run over to him. You made a big mistake. You run at him, and the long coat you're wearing starts to shred and blow apart as the lightning force coming out of you evaporates the long coat into shreds and goes as shards of it wisp away and burn off.
I don't know if I still have Mjolnir's stats. Can you send them to me, please? I don't know if I have the stats. Oh, wait, no, I think I do.
I was also using stage.
I've got it. Okay, I've got it. We're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is A-okay. Ladies and gents, everything is totally fine.
Tarek is back. Yes.
He is back, boys. Right, cool. That's my packed weapon stats to hit. Cool. Wow. 19 plus 7.
19 plus 7, that hits. Roll damage.
Can I Green Flame Blade that as well? So it's
No.
gonna.
Not with the hammer.
Oh, yeah, 'cause it's not it's not my packed weapon yet, 'cause I haven't attuned to it. My bad. Cool. Yep. That's still 1d12 of both. Yes, that hit, right?
Yeah, that hit.
Cool. Yep. Where's my d12 at? It's been a while since I've used this. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh gosh.
5 bludgeoning damage.
And
As
then
you rush towards it,
8
the
lightning.
cave dragon just like super confused as this electricity charged person is just running towards this tiefling with all the lightning of Odin, smashes down on it. You were gonna do a second thing?
And then it was 8 lightning as well. So
And
5
8
bludgeoning, 8 lightning. So
Okay.
it does 1d12 of each.
Down as a thunder crack emanates from that initial hit from the thunder hammer, and as you do that, it uses another legendary action. Turns around and is going to make a tail attack against you, Tarek.
Cool. Hit me. That's exactly what I want. Hit me.
What is that from, Joker?
Hit me.
I want you to do it. Come on, I want you to do it.
That is a 23.
23. You know that hits. Surprisingly.
You're going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as the massive tail whips around, hits you from the side of the head. Use your hammer to kind of block it initially, but slides you across the ground as sparks and lightning just emanate from the hit. Okay. After that, is there anything else, Tarek?
That's me. I'm happy. Actually, no, it's not worth it. I was like, do I Hellish Rebuke? Not worth it. Actually, let's have a look. It's my last spell slot. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Is this thing resistant to fire? I can't remember.
I don't think it is. Based on all
Ah,
the things we've hit it with, like Hellish Rebuke and stuff.
yeah.
I don't know what the hell it's weak to or resistant.
It is my last. It would be my last spell slot. Dexterity 17. I'm just gonna let that slide. Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
That's
After that, we come to Mr. Fiend. You just saw once again your friend summon Molnir to its hand in the most desperate of hours. What would you like to do?
As all that lightning hits and like washes over me, it like blows out from my back, my Hound of Ill-Omen, but instead of it being like a hellhound covered in like molten fire and shadows and shit, it's covered in shadows and like glowing, like pulsating blue, like it's lightning themed. It appears next to this creature and like absorbing all of that lightning from Tarek. My fucking arm in this thing's mouth, he points it up like a gun and fires lightning bolt through the roof of this cave dragon's maw. Make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, sir.
It's going to use its second legendary resistance to succeed instead.
That is fine. It still takes half damage. Half of 42 for my 4th level lightning bolt.
21.
Let's say 21.
Yep.
Okay, 21.
And if I could get a Puccius Maximus token right here.
Puccius Maximus to me!
Puccius Maximus Aurelius Rex.
Oh.
He was from the movie Gladiator. Don't tell him about it, though. He has a big head.
Man,
They dressed him
wonder
up
where
like
he
a
got
lion.
that info from. Weird.
Right here.
It's right next to the dragon.
All right, you are in control of it now, Fiend.
Sweet.
As you go
All
to
right.
do that lightning, from that black mist, just cyclones around your arm, and this immense pain just surges from your forearm into your heart, almost like you're having like a quick heart attack. It just suffocates the amount of energy into the spell that it would take to do it at full force. Although you do see a bit of lightning bolt shatter up and through the mouth of the cave dragon, but the black mist sweeps in and sort of fills up that gaping hole from its roof of its mouth, sealing it in place.
Next up, that is the end of my turn. I tap on Hathawin, who will go after my Hand of Ill-Omen, because he goes immediately after I do. If you can heal, it'd be nice to wake up right now. My Puccio is going to jump at you. That is going to be a 19 on attack. 13 plus 6.
19.
Yep.
That just hits.
That is 18 piercing damage
8
as it tears into the side of his neck.
piercing. Okie dokie. Okay. As once again that spectral dog comes into place from the Fiend's own black misty energy flies out of him, and a big giant hellhound wolf forms that you've all seen before. Sick him! And starts latching on with those snapper-like jaws, and just latches on and just waving it around with its hind legs waving in the wind as this giant cave dragon is just trying to shake it off. There's a lot of people around him right now. You go over to Dryad. Healing would be nice! Healing would be nice! As his giant gaping teeth wounds are inside of your chest. And he looks at you. He said, sorry, all I can do is this. And 10 of those good berries emanate out of his hands that are connected to tiny little roots coming out of his wooden tiny hands. He's like,
Uncle!
here?
He's like,
Shoves them in your mouth.
it's like when your friend's trying to feed you a Tic Tac and you're like,
Just drop it on my tongue.
You will restore 10 hit points.
Woo!
Nice.
Nice job, Hathawin.
You have to do one of these like you do with your cat when you're feeding him medicine. You're like,
Good job, mini cleric. What up?
Mini cleric.
The Dryad just looking around, terrified, being like, "I'm so glad it didn't hit the right side of you," and just goes back into.
Horror, thinking that he hit the left side. Chewingus.
Chewingus. They have 5 hit points. Like,
That's sad.
They're within. They are. You got to kill me first.
Oh, really? Is that how it works?
It's like a fairy inside a warforged. We got this.
it's like a fairy inside a warforged. Chewingus inside of Mr.
Somebody quote that.
I'm sure that it'll end up in the meme somewhere.
Yep.
Like a fairy in a warforged.
It's like
Like, Galahad 5, no.
we all want the crossover.
Yeah, we do, baby.
One day.
Marvel Avengers who?
It is going to the Chewinga. It's going to be next, and it is. Not much you can do. It is going to once again just rumble in the pocket,
Rumble in the jungle.
and just once again, like its hand just reaches up and is almost like dry ice as its light, like white, light blue skin starts to become a darker hue, and you see kind of dry ice mist coming out of it as it once again kind of puts its hand towards your chest, and you just feel like not a sting, but just this burning, like a bit of dry ice just lashed onto your skin. And again, it's painful for a moment, but you get this big chill that comes over your body again, and it gives you resistance.
Ooh.
So once before the spell ends, the target can re-roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the one saving throw of your choice. It can roll the die before or after making the saving throw.
Nice. Okay, awesome.
So
Thank you, little
you
friend.
got basically another version of guidance.
Cool.
And it goes back in your pocket, hides back into your pocket. Hathawin, I know, it's fucking terrifying, and just goes back and just staying in there.
I'm sorry, little friends.
I feel like they've picked up on Mr. Fiends' cursing, and that's really funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hathawin now said it
They're
was.
so impressionable.
Okay.
Don't act
after
like you don't
that,
know.
Ben, what's your sixth
Literally.
level?
What's my sick level? It's Envision or Flame. It's I can use it though because it is not a spell slot. So.
with the dragon, it's going to move over this direction. And I'll take the hound. Does it get an opportunity attack from the hound?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
That is a crit, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
My first crit of the night.
Hello.
Finally.
Let's go.
Go.
No, put that measuring stick away, Kevin.
No.
measure.
Oh no! That is a 26 piercing damage.
26, okay. Once again, as it is able to shake it off, but the dog is able to take a giant chunk of the cave dragon's orange hide with it, piercing a big chunk off of it as that light orange and red blood starts slowly coming out of it for the first time, making a sizable wound in the cave dragon, and it drops back over, and again that familiar green glow comes through the black mist, swirls around, connects, and the black poison breath emanates from the mouth.
This damn
And
thing.
is going to hit in a 60-foot range. It's just gonna miss Fiend, but it's gonna hit everyone else.
Because that would have downed my ass.
I was gonna say, I know you're close to being down, so I forgive
Yeah.
you.
Alright, hopefully my wolf makes it through this.
I need all of you to make wisdom saving throw. No, not wisdom saving throws. Constitution saving throws, please.
No, wisdom is so good for me.
What was it, Con?
With Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Nice. Wolf got this all day.
Steph,
Plus.
by the look on your
Hey.
face, the save is not great.
Nice.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's
not that
fine,
one, is it?
Derek has the hammer.
You know, you say that. You say that.
It's not that
Ben.
one, is it?
No, it's
Oh,
pretty
hold
damn close. So,
Ramira,
4.
Tarek,
Unnatural 20, 16 plus 4.
Farrell,
19.
and the dog.
19.
19. So it was 18. So the rest of you will take half, and Ramirez is going to take full. Oh no! I'm going to let D&D Beyond roll this, so to save time.
Oh, I
my God,
didn't like
sorry.
that.
That was loud.
Oh, it's
Oh my
still
God.
going.
Still going.
There's a part of it that can't. Oh, there we go. 48 points of poison damage.
48.
48
Huh.
That's
points of
20.
damage for the person who failed, and half of that
So
for
20.
those that succeeded. So 20,
Sorry, what was the DC again?
18.
18. Okay.
So 24 for the rest of us.
Oh wait, sorry, 24 did you say for the rest of us?
For those that succeeded, 24. Those that failed, 46.
Yeah.
As that sickening blackened poison breath covers all of you, Ramira getting the worst of it, trying to put themselves in front of Farrell. No! Getting the brunt of it as she just uses herself as a human shield in front of Farrell so that she doesn't get any more hurt. Farrell falling down, taking the brunt, the leftover poison breath from Ramira's body. Going down, you as well, Tark, putting up Molnir. This lightning field around you starts to take the brunt of it, but some of it seeps through the lightning. It burns onto you. The dog as well, being this wispy, sort of demonic entity, just kind of passes through it, taking some leftover damage, but not enough to keep it down. And then with that, I think that's going to be its turn. Yes, that'll be its turn. All right. After the dragon, we come to Ramira.
So she is going to use her movement to stumble backwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, as pretty much that far. She's got 2 hit points. So she looks
Yeah.
horrible. As she kind of staggers back, she's out of it, and she basically just like tries to pull as much energy as she can, like up through her lungs. She deep breathes and then lets out. And she's gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds at 5th level on everybody.
Woo.
Oh,
That's
damn.
what she's.
Does that mean Farrell's outfit's ruined as well now?
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah, both
no
of them.
outfits.
Ah.
I'll make
We need
Oh,
a shopping
God.
episode after this.
Oh, I said we need to go shopping because like neither of us. What was it?
I got 4, 5, 6. I got fucking 11 points of healing. I got a 4, a 1, and a 1 plus 5
Ooh. So,
on a 5th level spell, y'all.
yikes. 11 to
Oh my
everyone, is that?
God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oof. Does that include yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's something.
That's all that really matters.
All right. Well, that's it for me, lads. That's the end of my
That's it for
turn.
me.
So as Ramira's clothing are just falling off, trying to keep on, like the skin is bubbling, burning. Any armor, anything that's keeping anything intact is just just burning, and hair even starting to fall off at this
Yeah.
point. Scarring all over. Takes a step back after leaving Farrell, taking that human shield hit. Farrell goes, "Are you okay? Please." And you just kind of, fine.
I
And you
feel
just
like
kind
you
of
can see her
stumble.
glitching back and forth between her changeling self and her human self.
Oh, man.
Your body and your visage is just like.
I
As you're
maintain.
having, you do maintain, but this slight vibratal shift comes over your face as you kind of look away from the party and you kind of sit yourself up against the wall. Make that clap, do some hand signals. and it's just too much. The pain's too much for you to put the full force behind the mass cure wounds, the mass healing spell, as just sputters of that golden glitter just sputter forward as you fall down, able to heal some of your friends, but not enough. As you see Rhaenyra just resting against that broken treasure chest, legs in the ground, just holding the insides and the skin that's just vibrating with heat and an intense stinging pain. All right, after that we come to Farrell.
Probably.
I have a question for you, Mr. DM. Because I have Call Lightning, but it says cast outdoors in stormy conditions. Do you...
Yeah, it's got to be
Does it
outside.
count? Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was correct.
Yeah,
that's
no
all.
worries.
Thank you.
John, you're muted.
Or the ceiling has to be 100 feet tall or outside.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure. I have it. I just have not been able to use it because
What
why
hell of a
we're in a dungeon. Thank you though. Let's see here. How far am I from it? I'm no longer frightened, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but I am still poisoned.
Mhm.
Fantastic. Okay, so seeing that Rhaenyra is still struggling, I'm going to backtrack and actually kind of stand over her as a protective shield and reach out and touch her and cast Cure Wounds at a third level.
No, not like this, Farrell.
Like this.
Oh, Farrell.
Sorry.
Don't let me roll that one.
Nope, I roll on it's 3d8 plus 3.
Dang, you using it like that?
So 13 points of damage, or healing for you.
Damn.
Damage!
I fucking die.
13 points of healing for you. John's like a mouth. 13 points of healing for you.
Okay, thank you
And
so much.
she's gonna turn, since Rhaenyra is kind of, still struggling, and keep herself in front of her.
Yikes.
And that'll be the end of my turn, because I took the
Rhaenyra's like slightly trying to bat you away.
No, Farrell's just like, stop. Stop. Stop.
Get him, Terry.
You can thank me later by healing the guys.
I have any juice left.
You run over to Rhaenyra, seeing that she's barely hanging on. Whatever healing energy you have left, you're like, we're all in this together. Bolster them back up so they're able to kind of get up from the ground and stand on their own 2 feet. Still heavily damaged. All those third-degree burns are still very much prevalent, but trying your best to keep it all together. And then at the end of your turn, Farrell, okay. At the end of that, we come back to the top of Tark.
Cool. Yeah, his eyes are still glowing. He's a glowy boy. Lots of lightning right now, all over him, hammer in hand. I think I'm gonna go with what I was gonna do last time. I'm gonna. What's the range? What's the range? It doesn't matter. Wait, Fiend, are you in range? No, you're not. Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast. Which one am I gonna do? That is a good question. You know what? I'm gonna Witch Bolt. I'm gonna go with it. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah, just gonna grab the hammer, just let a lightning arc through it, and then just blast them.
Okay. Take out the hammer, radiating this metal sound. Put it up in the air.
Bonks. I bumped my microphone. My bad.
Witch
Bonk.
bolt
Alright.
right at the dragon.
Hope that hits. It's +9, so hopefully it will. That's 12 plus 9, so 21.
21 will hit.
Cool. All right. It's 5d.
Yeah, I also saw that and I was like, excuse me?
Watching you mute and then freak out and turn it on again is fantastic.
That thing was way too damn big.
Yeah. My heart dropped into my stomach. I was like, "Ah."
That is 38 lightning damage.
38.
Yup. Spell slot though.
But at least he can keep doing it every turn, right?
Yes. No. Yeah. So a line is now created. Just constant lightning between the hammer and the dragon right now. As long as I keep them
Lightning
rain.
seems to work. Let's just keep doing that.
Yep.
With that hit as well, as it makes that flame, that poison breath, everyone running, retreating, you go up to him. Witch bolt. And you just see that where the lightning bolt's hitting in that steady stream, like you're hitting him with a phantasm laser from the Ghostbusters, just streaking across his hide and is finally penetrating that outer layer of that black mist as you're just graffiti painting red and orange blood all over his body. And you can start to see like internal organs and muscle meat from inside the dragon. It's starting to take some serious damage.
Can I say something?
Starving too.
Yeah.
As I'm keeping this connection between, I'm just gonna look at him, still eyes glowing, like, yield, Fraz. It's over. Don't make me destroy you.
It's over. And I say it's over. It's going to do a tail attack against you with legendary action.
Do it. Go on.
You won't.
Yeah.
Miss, dang
I love
it,
that.
miss.
Let's go. Bet. Like, go. Hit me. John, this is how it is. Like, is this how you feel when I say square up to you all the time?
Yeah.
Like, go for it. So
Go.
Got it.
Bring
Okay. John, one of these days we're going to fight.
That is a 21.
Well, I'm gonna ask you to roll it with disadvantage then, because I have a ability that I can use once per short rest, entropic ward.
Is it a reaction?
Yes, it's a reaction. Once per short rest, when a creature makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the roll. If it misses you, your attack roll against the creature has advantage when you make if you make it before the end of your next turn. So once per short rest thing.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. I only just discovered that I had it.
You special boy, you.
Okay, so disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Still gonna hit me. Imagine.
That is 15.
Beats it.
Oh. So still, as it goes
Damn.
over, you go over to block it with the hammer, but the force of the tail just kind of hits the hammer into your head and just knocks you out for a second.
It's fine, he's hitting me. That's what I want.
It's just like, and it's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, good. Keep hitting me. That's what I'm here for.
Okay. After that, we come to Mr. Fiend.
Mr. Fiend is going to move and sit down on the throne.
Yeah.
Cross his legs and prepare his action for when his wolf attacks.
Concentration is con, right?
Yeah.
So I have to make a con save because he hit me.
Wolf fucking.
What's the DC?
It's half of the damage. So
Half the
if
damage.
you took
That
if
was
you took 20, it's 10.
10.
If you took
So-
40, it's 20.
So the DC is 5?
No. It's 10.
Oh.
And then
10 plus half of what I took, so 15.
no. So, It's DC 10 on average, and then if
Okay.
you took any damage that would bring it above that at 50%, that's what the DC is. So 25 would be 22 and a half or whatever, or just 12 and a half. If you took 30 damage, your DC would be 15, but nothing below 10. It's 10, and then half of whatever damage you took.
Wait, so what's the DC then? Because I took 10 damage.
Then it's 10.
DC is 10?
It's never lower than 10.
I mean, my con is I rolled a 6 plus 4, so that is 10.
Meets it beats.
So keep it going.
Cool.
Nice.
Wolf charges this homeboy. My wolf just died.
Did it? Where'd he go,
Dis-
big boy? There you go.
No.
Banish my wolf. Wolf going for the attack. That is
Yeah.
going to be a 16 plus 5 is 21 versus AC.
21.
Yep.
That will hit.
3 6s. That is going to be 18 plus 3 is 21. 21. 21's a good number today. 21 piercing damage.
Okay.
And when that happens, it procs Mr. Fiend's prepared action, and he begins to cast a high-level spell. Make a dexterity saving throw DC 18 with disadvantage because the wolf is next to you.
Nice.
What is the spell?
Lightning bolt.
Counter spell.
It is at the 4th level, so you do have to roll.
Plus the con mod. 5. That's an unnatural 20.
That would beat it.
Dang it.
I have encountered the game.
Once again, the feral hound sinking into that gaping wound that went on there, making it worse and worse as that hole is getting bigger and bigger, and the blood is pouring out of it. The dragon, he looks at you as you're about to do the lightning bolt. The black spirit goes around your hand and just creates this black sort of satin material around your hand and just stops your hand from emitting it and just looks at you with the meanest fucking look you have ever seen.
Hathawin, more good berries. Hathawin, more good berries. That is at the end of me and the hound's turn.
It is now Hathawin's turn. Goodberry can do 3 a day. So once more, poking out the hole, you got it! And just gives you a bunch of little tiny Goodberries to give you pinning again.
Thank you, Hathawin. You're a
And-
goddamn champion.
The Chewinga. I mean, your resistance is still up because it has that for a minute.
Does it know lightning bolt?
It ain't a god. It's just a tiny little nature sprite.
Pull out my Iron Man turrets. It's just 3 lightning bolts.
It's gonna. You're holding your staff, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Chewinga kind of like as you're holding it, that arm's like trying to get off the black wreathed energy around your arm. The Chewinga kind of pops out of your pocket, looks up at you. You're like, "Help me!" Like, and just like puts up this blue, like blizzard-like snow coming out of its hand and hits your staff and just covers it in this crystalline, ice-like material, and gave you a charm.
Ooh.
Charm of Biting Cold, 3 charges. As a bonus action, you can expend one of the charges to wreathe your weapon with Biting Cold for 1 minute. Until the effect ends, you can deal an extra d6 cold damage with your melee or ranged weapon attack. It looks at you. It's like,
Good enough.
what do you
Let's
want?
go.
from me?"
Good enough. Get back in the wood pocket. It's a wood pocket now.
Okay.
The only reason that Mr. Bean is gonna make it through this entire combat is his little mini army.
Yeah.
Literally.
It's like the guy in One Piece, where his his army hides within him.
After that, we're coming to the dragon.
You won't.
And as it
I
gives you that
swear, you
scare,
do.
Mr. Fiend,
Hey, Mr. Fiend, where you at health-wise? Just out of curiosity.
He's
it
at, like,
stays within the Hellhound's range, doesn't
Oh,
leave
better
it, steps forward.
The King of Fear needs a throne.
If I block this, bro.
I swear to God, if you block this.
Long live the King of Fear. And just pours its poison breath point blank right into you.
You're welcome, guys.
Oh.
I need you to roll a
This is
what
so
about
bad.
Constitution saving throw?
Please tell me you beat it.
It's a 17.
You just failed. It was
No.
an 18.
It's +2.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
19.
So you will take half of this.
Just like moves his head slightly and gets nothing but his temple and all this with poison.
All right, here we go. 16d6. Rolling again. With the roller.
Let us just
Oh,
pray to Odin.
ones. Oh,
Let us
one.
just pray to Odin in this moment.
Oh wait, you're using there it is.
Hey, those
That
rolled pretty
lovely
quickly.
song.
Mr. Fiend, you take 66 points of poison damage, halved because you
Oh.
succeeded.
My
Don't hurt us like this, Kevin. This isn't good
So
for
you
my heart.
take 33 points of poison damage.
Well then. Ow!
Ow.
Thank God for those good berries.
I'm telling you, the only reason you make it through this is because you have a mini army.
Well, you can only
D&D
do that one more
Beyond,
time.
everybody. D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond, everybody.
How's
Okay.
this dragon looking?
Yeah.
He's got that big gaping hole, like that giant mark that your dog made. He's got marks from the lightning bolt and everything. You can see bits of muscle inside, a little bit of like a bone showing here and there. He's looking hurt. But after that, yeah, that's all he can do. All right.
Max, you could have rolled there with 72 and you rolled 66. That's nuts.
After that, we come to Ramira.
All right. Well, so if I cast a cantrip, then I can cast a bonus action as well. Is that correct? Okay. Fantastic. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the dragon.
Okay.
Yes, because I can do that. So he's gonna have to roll a dex save of 17 or higher.
Dex save. Nothing but dex save. Alright. That is a crisp 8.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. Wow. So that is going to be 19 points of radiant damage. And then as a bonus action at 3rd level, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word because I should be able to get everybody. Yeah, I can get everybody with that. Oh, geez, Louise. Hang on one second, y'all. And that's only going to be a 1d4 plus 5. So that's 8 points of healings, my friend.
Okay, so once more, you see that poison breath point blank range as it just breathes over Mr. Fiend's entire body. But the bark skin is able to hold on as parts of the bark, the roots that are wrapped around Fiend's chest and arms are starting to melt and burn and singe and just ash away. An ethereal paladin helmet covers most of Fiend's head so that he doesn't take full-on damage, but he's just burning away on this throne. And you see the Chewinga and Hathawin inside the pockets going, you just hear this screaming sensation from inside. And there's all this pain and anguish coming from inside, and Mr. Fiend's trying desperately to hold on. Ramirez, seeing Fiend in trouble, his life on the line, just musters up whatever they can from that healing spell. Now that's starting to envelop her, getting up on her 2 feet. And you go and just throw your sacred flame at full force, like 2 radiant flamethrowers coming out of your hands. The passion you have for Fiend coming through into the spell as you're able to do it full force. And as it impacts the dragon, it shifts it onto the wall. And the black spear that's around it is starting to it's just starting to flicker and go all over the place from that radiant energy going against its demonic form.
Question. I have Spellbreaker, and I don't know if it's considered that. It says when you restore HP to any ally with a spell of 1st level or higher, you can also end 1 spell equal to that or lower of your choice on that creature. So is the poison thing a spell, or is that just like a...
It's not a spell, it's an innate, it's like its animalistic ability.
Okay. Cool. Then I can't do that, so that's the end.
Okay.
For me.
And up next, we come to Feral.
Do it.
Do what exactly?
End him.
Okay, all right.
Kill my ex. Do it.
I'm not a jealous type.
Wow.
Maybe don't run around on all of these girls then.
I am. I'll clap this bitch.
Okay. All right. God damn it, John. All right. God, I love you.
You got this. End him.
Let's see here. Okay. All right. So, let's see. 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Fantastic. Oh, I'm behind something. There we go. Okay. I'm going to cast Moonbeam at a 6th level. I'm going to use my 6th level spell slot. Yeah, I'm going to use my 6th level spell slot. So it is a con save of 15 or half damage.
It's going to use its last spell slot to do counter spell.
Okay.
Damn it.
Oh.
Roll low.
You're all looking at me like you just want to rip my throat.
No, we love you very much, Kevin.
The worst part about this whole thing is that I looked at counterspell at 3rd level and was like, I'm not going to pick that.
Damn.
Every character I have has counterspell.
I was about to say, I'm really surprised at you, John.
I know.
That's like I didn't take spiritual weapon.
When I level up, changing spells, I get counterspell. This is I'm over.
If we level up. Yes,
It's a
Kevin.
natural 18 plus 5.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
Yikes.
Is it time to run yet?
One more time, you go up.
It's a little late.
And this, that beam of light once more shining from an enclosed cave, and the beam just starts to beam down on the dragon, and just blood pouring out of its mouth, its wound just heaving out blood. The black wisp, like a whip, just whips that light out, and instinctively just goes black once again.
Okay. So she's still, she used her movement, so she is right there. She's gonna say, "Hey, ugly." Come on. Kind of trying to draw.
Give it
away.
your perfect Bruce Willis.
Yeah. She's like, "Come on." if you saw me in a dream and all, come on. I'm sure that you want to do some damage. Trying to taunt it away from Fiend.
I do. Legendary action to do the swift bite, 2 bite attacks against Fiend again.
Oh.
I tried, John. I was trying to get it off.
You made a man.
I was trying to call it over to me.
Wait.
I was trying to call it to me.
What's his reach with that? Can he reach from that?
It's 15 feet. He's a giant, long cave dragon.
Man, that's nuts.
I have flexibility. He has reach.
All right, 2 bite attacks. Here we go. That is a 23.
Well, that would hit.
Ow.
Natural 17. That's definitely going to hit. So,
Ouch.
Mr. Fiend,
Oh no.
here we go again. First comes the bite attacks, then the poison damage. I can't believe this. Out of the
Kevin?
6 dice I rolled, 5 ones and 1.
Oh,
Thank God.
That's
Wow.
to make up for the 66.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
That's to make up for the 66 you rolled before.
This is a
Oh.
Christmas
that?
carol, and I'm little Timmy. So I need all the love you guys got.
Wait, I thought Ben was Tim.
Sure, fine. Then I'm the boiled goose. Help!
La, 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 am I right?
How are you looking, Fiend?
Bad.
Not bad.
So that's still going to be 23 points of bite slashing plus
No.
fucking ones.
Ha.
5 points of poison.
Did you go out
Here's the thing.
like a fucking light?
The 20 points, or the first thing got me down to 3 health.
Oh no.
And there's 5 damage that's about to take me out. I gotta make a save to see if I can go down because I'm a shadow sorcerer and I only have to beat the 5.
Right.
Nice.
It's actually more than that. It's 5 plus the damage taken. So 5 damage taken plus 5 is 10. I gotta beat a DC 10 with my charisma saving throw.
Oh, please.
Come on. Come on.
I mean, your charisma's basically 10 anyways.
My charisma's a 5. I rolled a 12, so it's a 17.
Okay.
I'm at 1 HP!
Okay.
Better than dead.
Okay.
He's still up!
Oh.
He's still up!
So the rest of you sees as the cave dragon, you taunting it with its guts just like barely hanging on from that huge run of lightning damage. The big wound from the hellhound that's just bleeding profusely out its side. Just whipping Fiend back and forth like the bear attack in the Revenant. Like Hulk whipping around Loki on the ground.
I imagine he like slams me back into the throne, and I'm just
And you're
like almost
there with
unconscious.
Massive bite wounds biting through all of your armor. And he just cave dragon whips around, staggering a bit, trying to keep its body up. None of you leave here alive. And as he says that, with Fiend looking like he may be dead from the distance that you're all looking at him at. Just ever so slightly.
When I open.
Bow to the King of Fear. And you're just like barely holding on as you whisper that under your breath.
All I can think of is
We
the
come
gotcha.
now at the top of the round to Tarek.
Come on.
What? I feel like it's been eons. Oh my
Yep.
god.
I feel like it's been eons.
Cool. Yeah. So I did save, so technically the lightning bolt is not lightning bolt, the
Which bolt?
witch bolt is still going. How does it work like that? Does it just take the damage?
Yeah, it doesn't save. It just takes the
Cool.
damage.
Just yeah, as he says that, as he's like bow to the King of Fear, I'm gonna say, I'm literally just gonna, I don't think so, and it's just gonna blast him again with the lightning because it's connected already. It auto hits.
It was
So-
Fiend that said that, by the way.
Oh, I
And
thought.
then you murder Fiend. Tarek turns
Sorry.
again.
No, sorry, you said it, so
Not
I
again!
thought. You said it, so I thought it was the K Dragon saying it. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna with that. Be gone, Hellspawn. That's 5 lightning damage.
5 lightning plus.
That's it.
Just
Just
5.
from the 5 from the witch bolt because
Didn't
it's
you
still
cast it
connected.
at 5th level? Isn't that like 5d12?
Only on the first.
Oh.
Yeah, once it's connected, it's only 1d12. Witch bolt is
Okay,
great on the first
still-
hit, but that's
Hey.
it.
Okay.
That's
It took me by. I was like, which bolt? Yeah, I was thinking it's a busted fucking first level spell.
Tarek,
I was-
anything else?
That's. Oh man, that is all I can. Yeah, that's all I can do really. Yeah, because that's technically. Yeah, that's my action. Yeah. Just action to deal an additional 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. Spell ends. Yeah, that's my action.
You can't do anything else?
That's it for me, Kevin. That's
Okay.
I probably should have just hit him
Go
with the hammer.
down, bow down to the King of Fear. And you, Tarek, just run up. Huge lightning bolt once again. Thunderous booming sound comes out of the hammer, lays into that already gory spot left over from the Hellhound.
Should have just hit him with a hammer.
As the black entity around it whirls around as you make that hole into a huge crater and just force it into there, and the cave dragon
Hit him with the hammer.
falls
Which
down
bolt is?
to the ground. The black energy around it dissipates for a moment. And then a corporeal mirror image of the dragon, wounds and all, emanates from the top of the dragon. I'm not going out without taking one of you with me. This close.
I'm sorry. I should have hit it with a hammer. I was like, I'll just finish it off with the lightning. And I was like, I should have hit it with a hammer. That would have been it. Sorry, guys.
Ben,
My bad.
No, you're doing great.
stop.
Literally,
Fight you.
stop
Stop
apologizing.
that.
Oh no, it's all good. No. I
will
should have
fight
done.
you. I will fight you. Stop.
I thought it literally had like 2 HP left. I was like,
As
it's
the
fine.
spectral ghostly apparition of the cave dragon lifts above it, seemingly jumps back into the cave dragon. Like a shot of adrenaline, it's able to just muster whatever energy it can to just break and rip apart anything that's nearby. It gets 3 attacks.
Hit me.
It's gonna make one at John.
No, you don't got him. He's dead. It's
You don't
fine.
gotta.
He's already out.
Just hit me. It's okay.
That is a 23.
That hits.
Okay, first claw attack. $12 points of slashing damage.
I'm unconscious.
Knocks Fiend down on the ground. Goes over, whips around to Tarek.
Go on. You won't.
And make
Plenty
a bite
killer.
attack.
No, it will.
I've got plenty of HP left. Don't worry about it. Fine.
Plenty is relative.
Tank
18.
hits.
Okay, 3d6. That is 15 plus 3 points of poison.
So
As
18
he-
total.
Yeah, as he lunges over, knocks out Fiend down on the ground. The dragon reaches over, reaches up and takes up its hand and goes in and bites. As you defend with the hammer, it kind of takes its jaws and latches onto your arm and just rings it around. And you're able to use some of the lightning to just get the bite off of you for a moment, but made some big gashes in your forearm and along your bicep. And as the dragon
16 on the con save. It's still going.
getting up, falling down, seemingly not able to take its energy, to get up, struggling to stay alive. Puts its claw back behind him.
Run away,
Flying.
like the coward you are.
A piece of Fiend's shirt,
Oh. Nope.
raising it up.
Let me live, or this one dies.
Hey, Kevin. The hound isn't gone.
Hound wouldn't. Yeah, hound stays up, doesn't it?
The hound stays up. It's not a me thing, it's a you thing. The hound's attached to the creature, not to Mr. Fiend.
And it moves out of its radius, so it gets an attack of opportunity.
He's coming for you, boy.
Woo! Woo! Oh, sorry, did I move it? I meant to stay where I was.
You moved 5 feet, yeah.
Staff for just.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a 15-foot reach with
Okay.
that. So
Okay.
sorry if I
Yeah.
moved it.
The hound was right here. I noticed he disappeared, and I was like, this seems like a cool, tense moment. I'm not going to interrupt anything.
Wait, didn't he disappear when you went unconscious?
Nope.
No.
The,
Okay.
the hound stays there for 5 minutes until he dies or until the target dies. It does not matter what happens to me.
Okay. So has Mr. Fiend's body with its elongated dragon-like arm.
What'll it be?
John.
Are we still in initiative order here, or?
He has one more attack to make because he has 3 attacks. He's asking you, let him go,
Asking
or
me.
use his 3rd attack to attack John, who is currently unconscious.
You see the hound, kind of like his eyes are the same color as Mr. Fiend's, and through his maw, you just hear, "Bow to the King of Fear."
I think that's your answer.
Just a big claw mark goes across Fiend's face, and this huge gash goes around his cheekbone and his side of his face, across the chest, falls down. Seemingly to the rest of you, he looks dead.
No.
Just for flavor, you are unconscious, so you lose 2 death saving throws.
Rhaenyra is dead silent. There's no sounds coming out of her at all.
And Farrell and Rhaenyra, as you watch this, witness this, you're just confused. You kind of like make out the hound says, but you're not sure how it works or if this is really him speaking. Massive slash. Falls down from the throne onto the floor, just in a bloody mess as blood is just pouring from his body and making a stain on the floor. But after that, we come to Rhaenyra.
Okay, wonderful, good. It's a
With this
time-
thing barely
time to be
being
clear.
able to
Oh, wait.
stand.
The hound's got to make his attack.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, do that thing.
Do it. Come on, best boy. Best doggo.
17 plus 5 is 22.
That'll hit.
Good dog.
Come on, good dog.
18 piercing damage.
Doggo
Oh,
finishes
please
it
tell
off.
me he kills him.
Mr. Fiend, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
The dog just like gets down into that like ridiculous pouncing position. All of its hair stands up like a Pokemon, and it fucking just rushes like lightning bolts across the floor and nails him right in the neck and brings him back over the top and slams him down on the ground, ripping out his esophagus and letting poison spew everywhere.
As you see that shadow-like hound go into position and just ready itself, its mist smoke-like body suddenly becomes spiked. And as the dog kind of looks over to you, Rhaenyra and Farrell, its face just forms into Fiend's face and goes, and then into a hound face, goes back. And just begins to just tear this thing apart. Bits of meat are flying, skin is flying, just blood pouring, just orange splatting against everywhere. Orange blood splatting against everywhere, and as it just the cave dragon falls down dead.
Oh, thank God.
Woo!
And the
We're out of
wisp,
initiative.
Oh my
we're out of initiative, and the wisp of the entity that was controlling it
Where does it go? I'm watching
It
the
just-
smoke. Where does it go?
seeps down into the ground
Specifically where?
and goes back into that center stone.
Yep, thought so.
And it's there we're gonna take our break. So, holy, thank you everyone who stuck out through that hard-earned fight. Subscribers, if you would like to win some cool stuff, set of dice tray, or a dice vault, please become a subscriber now if you want to join in, and enter one word into the chat. Do not do it more than once, US, Canada only. And this week, the word will be survival. Survival, one word.
Amazing.
So thanks a bunch, everybody. Thank you for tuning in and keeping chat lively through all that. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, so don't go anywhere to see the second part of this epic adventure.
Woo!
See you in about 10 minutes! And we're back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for letting us kind of collect our breath and unclench our butt cheeks from that very intense battle that pursued. But so for this week's giveaway, funny thing with this week's giveaway, so it turns out that everyone who entered has already won a prize in the last 2 weeks, and we have kind of a 2-week buffer for prize winners for our system. So unfortunately, we can't give away a prize this session because everyone who entered had already won in the last 2 weeks, unfortunately. So there has to be kind of
so you all get a crisp thumbs up.
You get a crisp thumbs up from me. And then we'll maybe relook at that and see what else we can sum up for something like that, because we appreciate all you awesome subs and for those of you who repeatedly go into our contest. But yeah, unfortunately, we have to kind of skip that one because there were no new people that hadn't won in the last 2 weeks. So maybe we'll relook at that and think again. But I do apologize. If you were a subscriber and didn't want some free stuff, I get it, I guess. Like, I like free stuff, but that's fine. If you don't want free stuff, that's okay. But yes, everyone, sorry about that. But thank you once again for all your amazing support with the channel. But with all that out of the way, let's pick up where we left off and finish off this week's session of Beyond the Realms. So with that dragon being ripped to shreds by the Hound of Ill Omen, you saw the dark entity dissipate and slink back into that crystallized rock face statue head. Mr. Fiend lying on the floor.
The Hound disappears into shadows.
Oh, what?
Okay.
All
okay.
right.
Whoa, where did you come from, mysterious voice? Thank you for doing
That's fine.
that.
You can still hear the voice of God, but nobody else can. That's what makes us crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Eric.
I'm not crazy.
Never mind. We'll rewind. We'll just edit this out. It's all pre-recorded. It's fine.
It's all pre-recorded.
Kevin, we're live. This is not.
Hold on, we told you we're live.
This is us waiting by to pick a winner because we fucked up. Yeah. Here we go.
Kevin's just like live Bill O'Reilly.
Who's it gonna be? Who's the winner?
Nightbot was having some issues. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Blame Nightbot, everyone.
It's not a fault.
Nightbot is drunk.
Go home drunk your Nightbot.
Well, let's look into that chat. How many new people entered? I'll roll a die and then pick one that way. How's that sound?
Oh, disembodied voice of Jordy.
Oh wait, they're king in the number 9.
Okay, put in the keyword now, everyone. Keyword is survival.
Keyword.
Oh, we're just starting from scratch.
I believe so. Yeah.
Keyword.
Okay.
Survival.
Gotta get the loot.
Nightbot having some issues, but we're sorting it out.
Okay, Nightbot. Okay.
Cool.
Epic fantasy immersion. That's why you come to these streams, mother effer.
What are you talking
That's
about? I am
right.
totally immersed. Like, this is
So
great.
immersed. Right.
So immersed.
Okay.
D4.
I rolled a 1. One.
A 1.
Hey!
37.
Waka. Congrats, Emerald. You won your choice of a set of dice tray, or a dice vault. Congratulations. Sorry about the massive fuck up, everybody. We appreciate all subscribers.
Yes, you.
You are all amazing, and you are amazing, and you are amazing. Now that we've gone past that illustrious screw up, let us F you, Nightbot. That's what I said it.
It was probably won't be on the YouTube.
Go home, you're drunk. Don't drive, Nightbot. Jesus, take a
Don't
Motel 6. Relax.
I've tried 3 times. I
didn't-
can't take a sip.
All right.
I saw you go up.
All right, everyone, go back to 1 so we can edit this in post.
Okay. Stop.
Hey, welcome back. So,
For the
let's
first time.
dive back into the second half of Beyond the Realms, episode 8.
Let's do it.
So, Cave Dragon eliminated. You saw that dark spirit slink away back into the statue head. The Hound of Ill Omens dissipates, and a lifeless fiend is on the ground, blood pooling around his body.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run over and gently pick up Fiend and kind of assess the situation. And then I'm going to just gingerly heal him for a level 1 cure wounds to wake him up.
Okay.
Oh, wow. The rolls do not stop coming. That's a 1. So 6 points of healing for you, lad.
I'll take it. It's more than 0 and less than 79.
It's so fucking bad.
You're
and
not
then
wrong.
I'm gonna start taking the 10 minutes to do prayer of healing on everybody. And she's holding you. Okay. All right. You've just woken up. Just take it easy. Take it easy. She's just like gently brushing his hair out of his face. You're covered in blood. Everything is fine now. Just give me a second. Give me a second.
Mr. Fiend takes a cigar out of his pocket, lights it.
That's fine. I will let you have that one. And then she like gently puts him down so that she can like continue the prayer to start the rest of it. And she's gonna heal everybody else. Hopefully for more than that shit that I just put out.
Oh boy.
Yikes.
Alright, give me a second, y'all.
Yeah.
Good Lord, it's not much better, eh? 19 points of healing for everybody.
That's still something.
I'll take it.
I also will take it.
Oh God.
You're doing good. You're a good cleric. It's okay.
Is everyone fine? Are you alive?
Sound off.
Yeah.
Who's not dead?
Everybody's alive.
Tarek is just holding the hammer out in front of him and just looking towards the hole where the smoke went.
Okay. So you saw it see back into what's left of that cratered in, broken down statue head of Yuli.
Just breathing heavily, holding the hammer.
Was there a gem inside
Swaying
that
a little
forehead?
A gem?
Yeah, it did. You said it went back inside Yuli's forehead. Was there like something encased in the statue head that it retreated into? Or is it like going
it
down?
went
from
kind of
here?
back into the crystallized statue head. They were not into a gem or anything, kind of
Okay.
into the center of it.
Faded kind of thing.
Do we think that maybe it's inside the statue head and we could like take it with us, or
You don't know.
Don't like that.
must address that in a minute?
I'm gonna like shimmy Mr. Fiend up to a sitting position. Yeah, just give it a minute.
Mr. Fiend stands up and walks towards the adult dragon.
Or don't give it a minute. It's fine.
He kicks the thing's face over to the left and pulls out his dagger and begins tearing into its flesh, trying to skin it, essentially, to collect some dragon hide for the party.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
technically that would have gone. The healing would have gone to the Chewingas and the Whatchadoodly, the dragon.
What's your doodly?
Because I'm within the-
Hathawin? Hathawin?
I'm sorry, your pet Hathawin would have
He is
gotten the
a
healing.
person.
I think she is a person actually, but
I think it's a he. But
what? I heard she pronouns
Have you
earlier.
asked?
True, we did not ask. Ben is correct. Anyways, the Chewingas and the Dryad would have also gotten healing.
cool. Do I need to roll anything to skin this bear of a dragon?
Roll an animal handling check.
16. I have a +0. Rolled a 16.
16. So you go over to the dragon again, take your dagger and just start ripping it apart, kind of in where the big craters of it that it hit took place, and you're just ripping the skin off, and you got like a good sizable amount of skin that you're just kind of ripping off of its hide.
Nice.
Takes you a while though, it's very tough.
What is everyone's HP right now?
57
51.
out of 87.
Okay. Would you guys like me to spend another spell slot to heal everybody?
At the
I'm
moment, I'm
good.
okay.
I'm all right.
Okay, are you sure?
At the moment, I am good. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
You go to kind of doing those healing spells, and you go over to do it for the Dryad, and then Cheide goes, well, you don't hear anything coming out of the breast pockets of Mr. Fiend.
Don't fuck with me. I check the breast pockets and reach in there.
They're lifeless.
No. No.
That
You have
point,
diamonds.
point blank breath weapon was more than enough to
You
take
can-
them out.
You have revivify.
Revivify needs to be done within a minute, doesn't it?
10 rounds.
She already did Prayer of Healing, which takes 10 minutes. So
I would have already done it. Yeah, I would have already taken 10 minutes.
Mr. Fiend dives into the rubble of gold next to him to search for diamonds.
All right, where in the map are you going to? Which rubble pile?
I have 1 diamond.
Okay, so you're going over to that one there.
But we would need 2 more.
Make a
I
investigation
don't think
check.
2 of the Chewingas were with me because only 1 was taking his turn and then Hathawin. So I think the other 2 may have been in my backpack. They could also be dead though. You said make a what check?
Make a investigation check.
Rolled a 19. Investigations +1, so unnatural 20.
Whew. Okay. So going through that first pile. In this pile, by the way, that you're in is probably like it's the biggest amount of gold there is really. Like that's probably like a good like 15,000 gold pieces worth of stuff just like piled up on them there. But within that pile, that nat 20, you do find 2 diamonds. There's 2 diamonds in there. You find, let me see, weaving through there. You also see a potion of greater healing. And you also see a ring.
I leave everything and just grab the 2 diamonds and shove them into Ramir's hands and put Hathawin and the Chewinga on the ground.
And she takes them, but would this work, Kevin? Like, are we within the timestamp of that?
Minutes, isn't
I
it?
don't
Prayer of
think.
Healing's 10 minutes.
Don't you have Resurrect Person?
I don't have that as. Yeah, I don't have it.
So with you knowing your sort of how your revivify and spells work, if you're doing prayer of healing and taking that 10 minutes to let that sit,
And I'm out of a lot of my spells, like my higher spells. Like she just takes the diamonds. I can't. I don't know. I can't do it. It's too late.
He snatches up Hathawin and the Chewinga and puts them in his pockets and snatches the diamonds out of your hand. He stands quietly on top of the mountain of gold for a minute.
Okay.
Can I use Spare the Dying on them? Would that work in this situation? Or has it been too long?
You can certainly try.
Well, I guess it's not living. They're not living anymore, but...
No.
Okay. So she's going to stand up and move over here just for a second because she needs a moment to breathe. And she kind of just like puts her back against the wall and then slides down for a little bit, and she's just going to wait it out over there.
Okay. So it's Rhaenyra and Fiend sort of sitting there letting that sink in. What did the two of you like to do?
Farrell will walk over where Tarek is standing, kind of having watched from over here what just transpired, and choosing to let them kind of be.
And also for you, Rhaenyra, so doing that prayer of healing, it would be up to you, because, you know, time going by, you don't have to just do prayer of healing all 10 minutes ago. Like,
Right.
It's up to you to distribute that amount of time being spent.
Yeah.
So if you want to, like, start it and then switch it over or something, you're allowed to do that.
The thing is, I don't even have the spell. Like, even if I had the spell prepared, I don't have the juice left because I used all of those spell slots earlier in battle to keep everybody up. I don't even have the mana for it.
Okay.
Kevin, would you say there's less than 7,500 gold coins here in the pile that I'm standing on?
Less than?
Yeah, individual coins.
There's about 15,000 coins where you're standing worth 15,000 worth of gold.
Okay.
I'm not sure what that equates to specifically individual pieces. But the thing you're standing on is the larger pile. The smaller pile of gold is over to the right side.
Okay.
Okay. What did everyone else want to do while you're in here?
Tarek is vaguely aware of the conversation that's going on, but he's still just staring, kind of a little lost at the moment.
Farrell's very aware of the
Still
conversation that has just
In
transpired.
recovery.
Yeah, Farrell's very aware of this conversation that just transpired, and opts to let them sit for a second, and kind of walks over to Tarek. You okay? Are you all right?
It's a lot smaller than I remember. And he collapses immediately.
Oh God!
Yep.
She goes to catch him.
He's out like a light.
she either way, she goes to catch him and attempts to hold him against her. I need to make a strength check.
He just passes out.
Kevin, do I need to make a strength check to catch him?
You need to make a dexterity check to be able to
Oh.
quickly catch him.
Okay. Thanks, Ben. Okay, sure. Oh, okay. All right. That's a 19. 17 plus 2.
Yeah, you're more than enough able to catch him really quick.
Okay. Oh, okay. Whoa. And she kind of sinks down to the step, holding him. Whoa. Sitting him next to her, like, as best she can, leaning him on her. Whoa. Okay, I got you.
Sorry. That was a lot.
Are you okay?
I think so. I didn't think he would be down here. How? Why?
I don't think any of us thought anything was going to be this powerful down here.
It's been a day. Was he here the whole time?
I don't know.
Or was it that book?
She's kind of looking at the rest of her party members, making sure everyone is, in eyesight. We're gonna need to get out of here.
Yeah. Not just yet, though.
He's gonna try and stand up.
She'll help him stand. Kind of having him lean against her side.
Yep. Still kind of like leaning to one side as he's holding the hammer, as it seems to be somewhat weighty. So,
gotta find out where he went.
We do not.
Can't let him go.
We can't.
Probably have to.
Not now.
No, I have to.
Not now. Kind of nodding to the rest of the party, which is not up to this challenge at the moment.
Doesn't involve you guys. This is between me and him.
Oh. So you think that you can just leave after I told you I wasn't going anywhere?
I'm putting you all in danger by being here.
Do not make me fight you right now.
I at least have to see where he went.
Mr. Fiend walks up behind Tarek and taps him on the shoulder. He
What?
just puts your ass on the ground and goes, "Your patron killed my friends! I killed my friends! You won't go anywhere!"
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
And neither did I, but you don't see me killing myself. So shut up and shovel this gold. We have other people to help. Athawin and the Chewingas would want it that way. And when I finally find someone who can resurrect them, I'll shove these diamonds up their ass until they bring them back to life.
Bro's gonna set Tarek down, like on the step where he's now been smacked to.
Yeah. Normally he would react aggressively to that, but he's like, nope, I'm taking that. That's just, yep. That I deserve that.
She's gonna
At least he thinks
sit.
so.
She's gonna let him sit, drop him gently, and go over to Ramir as the boys.
Ramir has since moved to the gold area and has started just putting things in a bag, like not talking, head down, just starts doing the work.
Okay, Farrell's going to walk over and quietly start helping her do that. Kind of looking at the pile and what's in said pile as they're going through things.
She's like still writing things down and like documenting things, but she doesn't look at you. She just keeps going.
Okay. At one point, Farrell's gonna like reach over, kind of pat her on the shoulder. You did everything you could.
Mr. Fiend starts pacing and muttering about how it's the villagers' fault, and that if they weren't so fucking selfish and could realize that everybody here, that even Ramir and myself that were taken over by the Elder Brain was the real problem, but they put us in a situation where we had to help them. And so therefore it's their fault that these people are dead. And then you start to see a light in Mr. Fiend's eyes, like he realizes this is the appropriate thing to do. Mr. Fiend walks over to the small gold pile and casts Dimension Door. He can take objects up to what he can carry. He can carry up to 7,500 gold, including himself. I checked the weight of the gold. 50 gold pieces equals 1 pound. So he can carry up to 7,500 gold pieces.
No, I'm just impressed.
Dimension
that's
doors
calculating.
directly up into Wagon's community.
Oh.
As you see Fiend just kind of go over with his hand sort of on the hoard of the gold, as that door frame kind of enters on his side and then turns into like a horizontal way and just goes over him and the gold and they're gone.
Well,
Huh.
Farrell's just gonna shrug and be like, okay. And then she's going to continue sifting through the gold.
yep, same thing.
After a minute, Tarek will kind of pull himself to his feet and kind of slowly make his way over and just stand next to Farrell and just offer his help.
Okay.
Very quiet.
It's a very awkward air between the three of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's leaving the hammer where it was. As he picks it up.
So we'll do investigation checks because Fiend didn't take anything out of that
Mhm.
pile. So just kind of putting it back into the pile, kind of discarding it along with the other treasure. So we'll do Ramira, Farrell, and Tarek in a row. So Ramira, make a investigation check.
That is a 12.
12. Okay. So you sifting through this gold. Apart from all the gold pieces that are in there, you find. So Fiend has those 2 diamonds with him. Find a few rubies, a few gems, a couple nondescript kind of axes and swords piled up in there. But one thing that kind of catches your eye is a mace. And this mace is has a slender wooden handle that's adorned with this almost dwarven-like heavy silver metal around it, around the pommel. And at the end of it has a giant fist, like this.
Okay. Sounds good. She's just kind of loading all this stuff up. I don't think she's necessarily like, ooh, I'm gonna keep this one. She's like, all right, that's great.
And everyone's just kind of despondent after that experience. Put the mace in there. Then through the gold, you also see, you notice a piece of garment through the gold pieces. And you kind of move them around and it reveals to be a dress,
Amazing.
but with armored pieces also attached to it. And
Nice.
yeah, so it's kind of like this light greenish material that has like golden inlay and has like on the chest part of it has a golden breastplate, sort of that covers just the top half, and a couple of golden armorets that cover the shoulders. That also has kind of red velvet lining in it as well. And yeah, it's pretty much, it looks like a giant, like a really nice, high fashioned gown with armor pieces attached to it.
Okay. She's gonna neatly fold that up and start putting it in her bag as well, writing it down, taking inventory. She's like not in it to win it. Like usually she would love to just giddy on up through this treasure, but she's like, and that's another one for the inventory. Perfect. A box that I can check. I love this for me.
But that's all that you find in there.
Okay. Yeah, she's got this all wrapped up. She's like doing the thing that you do with long, like roll it around your arms to make like a tube, and then it's like got it hoisted over her shoulder while she's like putting other things in bags and writing it down.
Okay.
Carol's gonna kind of stop her. Do you need to change gesturing to ruin
Yeah,
outfit?
she has like holes and she goes, oh, yes, I think that would be good. And then she goes and she changes. Oh God, I
was gonna say she's not gonna look
Naked.
no, not just like straight up. She is gonna change out of the eye of everybody. And when she comes back, she's actually going to be a different person.
Okay.
She is going to look like an elven woman with auburn hair. It's very wavy and coily, and she has bright green eyes. She's tall and slender, so she's probably like 5'11" now. And she looks like she's in her mid-40s. And doesn't really say anything to you, but comes back in the dress.
And I'll post in chat what the dress looks like. I'll also be posting these images in our Dicecream Discord as well for anyone who's watching live. I'll put these in the Dicecream Discord as well after the session, so you guys can all take a look at it.
Kind of concerned a little, but then change how like the look on her face, like you feel a little better.
And she looks back at you and she holds her chin up a bit high. Yes, I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you very much. And then she goes back to doing her shit.
So this item, this dress is called the Dress of Defense.
Wow, it's so
So this dress has several decorative armor plates adorning it, but is otherwise made of layers of lush and sheer fabric. While wearing this dress, you gain a +1 bonus to AC if you are wearing no armor. You can use a shield and still gain this benefit. As a bonus action, you can speak the dress command word to cause its armored plates to emanate a protective magical force, causing the bonus to increase to +3 for 1 minute. Once this property of the dress has been used, it can't be used again until the next dawn.
Amazing. Yeah. So she has that on. That's really cool. I'll have to input that into my sheet later. Oh no, it's already been fixed for me. Oh wait, lies. I gotta fix it.
Lies.
I was looking,
Oh wait,
I was
lies.
looking at the wrong thing. Amazing. Okay, I'll fix that later. Thank you. That's very exciting.
No problem. And you also have that mace. If you wanted to attune to that, you could find out what that does as well, or just leave it in the bag for later.
I will be dropping us for the Dicecream Discord.
Don't think she would use the mace just yet, but she'll have, she has the dress on.
Okay.
For those in the Discord, I will put this in the Beyond the Realms chat.
Nice.
Yeah, the gown is beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah,
So after that, we come to Farrell.
All right, let's see here. You said investigation, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's actually really good. Unnatural 20. That's a 14 plus 6.
Okay. So going through the pile, again, everyone's kind of sifting their own pile and just putting things in the bags and seeing what comes out of this pile of gold pieces. One thing that catches your eye, amongst a few things, first thing you see out the corner as you putting in piles of this gold into sacks, you notice a staff poking out of the pile of gold.
Oh.
And you kind of see the stick out of the gold pile and you pull it out. And as you're pulling it out, it's seemingly shifting in coloration, almost like a living season is vibrating off of this wooden staff. There's slight branches coming off of it. It's kind of in a 7 sort of shape. So big and tall, and then has like a top pointer part at the top of it. And the branches, you see them, the little branches are coming off of the top, seemingly are going through the entire season of weather in front of you, as you see leaves seemingly growing and becoming bright green and bushy, then wiltering, becoming orange and red, and all of a sudden frost taking over the top of the staff as the branches become bare, and then once again wreathed with life as this just keeps happening again and again and again.
Interesting. Of pure curiosity, she's going to very gently pick it up.
Okay. So you pick tuning to it?
Sure.
Okay. So you're kind of looking at it, studying it, seeing how this thing operates, and what you have found, Farrell, is the Staff of the Four Seasons.
Oh.
Oh.
It's beautiful.
So this magical staff changes with the seasons. You can spend 10 minutes concentrating on the staff to change it to a different season. It remains in this new form for the next 8 hours before reverting to the current season again. The staff can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff that grants a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. In addition, your melee attacks with the staff deal an extra 1d8 cold for winter, radiant for spring, fire for summer, or necrotic for autumn.
Yo, that's cool.
Damage based on the season as long as there is at least 1 charge remaining on that staff. The staff has 8 charges. While holding it, you can spend 1 or more of its charges to cast one of the following spells from it as an action. And there's a series of spells. There's 3 spells per season that you can cast from it for winter, spring, summer, autumn.
Nice.
Okay. Nice. I will have to add that into my stuff.
You also find with that another potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Hey.
You find a ring, gold ring that has what looks like kind of a weird, almost like a brain on top of it.
Sus.
like a metal ring that has this formation of a brain on the top of it and a gold ring around it.
I'm gonna put that in my pocket for now. Or in my bag, I guess, because I don't have pockets currently. I'm gonna put that
Amazing.
aside.
Gonna check
I'll
what
keep
it does.
I'm gonna look at it, but I'm gonna look at it later and just kind of put it.
Okay.
I'm
And
keeping
then-
it, but I just haven't.
One more thing, you find what looks to be a folded up piece of paper that the texture of it looks wooden, but it's folded up like a nicely folded piece of paper.
Can I unfold it?
You do. And as you kind of unfold it, it grows 3 times larger and kind of falls beside you into a boat.
Girl's like, I did not mean to do that.
That's a cool item.
That's fascinating. I love it.
Can I refold it? Do I know?
Is this IKEA?
It turns into this big, long, like canoe-like boat that could probably house like around 4 people comfortably.
Can I refold it? Like, how do I? She's like, how do I? How do I do the fold?
I don't know. What do you do?
She's gonna kind of look it over, I guess, and investigate to see if she can figure out how to refold it.
Can I assist to give her advantage?
Yeah, sure.
Derek's also confused.
Like bring these IKEA folding things.
Okay, that's 14. And okay, so 14.
14.
Yeah.
So seeing this is a magical item known as a folding boat. So you start like opening it up, turns into a big boat. You just got to speak a command word, and then it'll refold itself.
But I don't know what the command word is. Correct?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Oh.
Bodie, my boat face.
Hold on. I have a word. Hold on. Okay, if that's the rest of what I find, I will let you move on to Eric while I grab my command word. Because I need to go find it.
Cool.
Okay. So after that, we come to Tarek.
Hello.
Roll investigation.
Ooh, 19 plus. Investigation. +2, 21.
21. Okay. So you also find a few things amongst the gold. One is a cloak. And this cloak it's like a heavy sort of dark brown garment. As you kind of pull it out, you kind of see web threads kind of emanating around it, almost this web-like design that's kind of weaved around it. Starting off from here, kind of spiraling out as the webs kind of envelop the hood and the rest of the cloak. And this being a cloak of Arcadia. Arachnida. There you go. Thanks, voice.
Thanks, God.
So find a garment made from black silk interwoven with faintly silvery threads. My apologies, not brown. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, you said my current brown jacket is currently shredded by lightning.
It's pretty beat up. Yeah, that lightning thing, like the immense force, started to like catch on fire a bit and started like burning away.
He will take it. He'll take his jacket off and just like fold it up and like keep it. Put it in his pack probably. Then he'll put this on.
Okay.
Instead.
So what this does basically gives you the statistics of a spider. Gives you stats of like a spider. So you have resistance to poison damage. You have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. You can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free.
I'm fucking Spider-Man.
You can't be caught in webs or any sort of any sort, and can move through webs as if they were difficult terrain. You can use an action to cast the web spell, DC save 13. The web created by the spell fills twice its normal area. Once used, this property of the cloak can't be used again until the next dawn.
Literally Spider-Man cloak. I love it.
Amazing.
Yes, please send me that. Oh, that's amazing.
You also find a potion of greater healing.
Cool.
And you also find a necklace. And this necklace has an assortment of charms dangling from it.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to describe, but like each sort of charm, there's kind of a solid sort of crystal. There's an individual kind of crystal coming off of the necklace, and at the end of the crystal are differently colored beads, then in formation of like a diamond, a bell, various shapes. One looks like a half crescent moon. Yeah, and if you kind of look at this,
Yeah, can I look at what they do?
doesn't look familiar to you, but Ramira, you look over at this item,
Mm-hmm.
and for the first time in a while, you get a flashback that kind of envelops your person. And you're remembering the first time you've met Yu Li and coming to Wagon's community and having a conversation with her about applying for the position, staying in this space. And as you're in that meeting room in her office, Mr. Fiend comes in. Hey, do we have for the next shipment of wagons? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt or anything. And she's like, oh, you're fine, dear. We're just here with a new applicant. I think she's going to make a very fine addition to our community. You kind of look back at Fiend, and this is the first time that the two of you met. And you look down, and as you're kind of remembering this, the dress you're wearing, you are wearing in the flashback. The necklace you're wearing is the one that Tarek is holding. And dangling off the side of your belt is the mace that you pulled out.
Oh shit!
She just like drops her bag and starts like grabbing the mace to like immediately put it on her belt. Tarek, I'm really sorry. That's my necklace. I would really appreciate it if I could have it back.
Of course. And hands it over to her.
Thank you.
course,
And she
it's
kind of
yours. Yeah.
just puts it on. I don't know. I'll figure out a way to give you something in return.
No, you don't.
Ramira, it's yours.
You don't owe me anything. How did it get down here if it was yours? Do you remember?
I must have given it up, I suppose. I don't know. I don't remember much at all, actually. Just that this was my dress and my mace and my necklace, but I don't even remember what they do or really how they help me. I just know they're mine.
Hmm.
I remember
Roll
being-
a history check for me, Ramira.
Yes.
I'm sure that'll go really good.
Please.
It's an 18.
Beats the DC. So
Yes.
your memories finally start to rush back to you, flashbacks of these items. And the mace that you're holding is called the Fist of the Moonweaver.
Ooh.
This mace has a stout wooden haft and a metal striking head shaped like a clenched fist. When wielded, it moves with the speed and force of the soul rather than the arm, like the armaments of the angels. This magic weapon and divine focus adds a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls you make with it. You can use your wisdom modifier in place of your strength modifier for attack and damage rolls with this weapon.
Yo.
Spells
This
and
is
attacks made with it deal an additional 1d6 to celestial fiends and undead.
Heck yes.
This is so good.
I love it.
The necklace, known as Necklace of Prayer Beads, has individual magic beads dangling from these crystal charms made from aquamarine, black pearl, topaz. It also has some non-magical beads made from stones such as amber bloodstone, citrine, jade, pearl, quartz. There is specific magic imbued into these charms. One of them has the ability to cast Blessed. One of them has the ability to cast Cure Wounds. One of them has the ability to cast Greater Restoration. One of them has the ability to cast Branding Smite. And one of them has the ability to cast Revivify.
Oh shit.
Wow. I guess I really had very good taste in jewelry before all of this.
I still think you have taste, but that's just me.
I greatly appreciate that, Farrell. A lot. I guess I should explain myself a little bit. I'm currently Irma, which is... You can call me Ramira, that's fine as well. Irma's kind of what I do to give myself a little bit of space. So I'll be back to normal, or that's a poor choice of words. I'll be back to Ramira shortly. But for now, I just need some time. So
We, looking at between her to Tarek and back, understands.
I think we
appreciate
all
it.
need some time. So I completely understand.
Farrell's
You
gonna
don't have to apologize.
a little bit. We need to get to Fiend.
he's
Go on.
not halfway to the Feywilds.
We need to get to Fiend. I'm concerned with the way that he was talking of what he might do.
Okay.
We need to collect this gold.
Also, and Farrell's going to turn to the boat and cast her command word on it. Freya.
What was it?
Freya.
Freya.
Then you would know that.
Just starts to fold in on itself and roll back into like a bedroll like position for you to just put up under your arm.
That's so cool.
Is dope.
So cool.
All right.
David, did I-
with that,
I was just gonna ask, did I make it to Wagons community?
well, this is what I would do. I was going to shift over to Mr. Fiend, who comes out of his dimension door, kind of in the middle of Wagons community near your house. And you have this big pile of gold near you. It'll all fall down to the sides. It's nighttime about now. When you left, it was about day. It was early in the morning, I believe. It was like around 8 a.m.
Yep.
All this coinciding, spending a rest inside. It's still night. It's probably like around 4 a.m. or so. Or no, you would have. It was the following day. It's probably like around 5 a.m. or so. Like the sun is already kind of up. It just kind of broke out of sunrise.
Okay.
'Cause you guys took a long rest, right? Not a short rest?
We took a long rest, yeah.
Right. So yeah.
So everyone should be gathering roughly near his cottage with like trying to put wagons together and everything like that.
Yeah. So you look around you and you start to see a convoy that's been organized of all the remaining wagons that's left over. And people are kind of walking around the main area with like bags packed, people packing the wagons, making sure they're all good and ready for the remaining community members.
Mr. Fiend calls out to all of them and asks them, "Come, people, I have returned with your money."
And everyone's like, "Oh, Fiend, oh, it's Fiend, they're back. They made it, yes, they made it, yes." And then they all start running towards you with the gold. And kind of gather around you. It's not everyone in the entire village. There's a good like 2/3 of them there, but there's some of them that are still packing in their houses and are in the marketplace.
Is the orc woman there, though? The one that kind of was like getting everybody up in arms about the situation?
Yeah, she is there too.
I just point at the pile of gold and say, "Is this enough?"
Everyone's just kind of looking at each other like, I guess so. We'll take whatever we can get. I mean,
It's okay.
was all that was there?
Sure. If this was all that was there, was it worth the lives of the people here for it? How many people would you have sacrificed to get this gold in your pocket? How many times would you have thrown Ramir and I under the bus before we used our own backs as the bridge for you to roll your wagons across?
And they're all just kind of stunned, looking at each other. And the orc woman who was kind of gathering that rally, being like, "Someone passed away? Who?"
Very many people passed away during this adventure. So, what do you give their families?
Who passed away? What happened?
My friends.
What friends? Who? Ramira? Is she around? Like, they're just asking.
Say it was Ramir, Tarek, and Farrell. What would you do for me? If they died, would you go on an adventure and risk your own lives to compensate me in gold and jewels and gear and wagons, peace, protection? What would you do for me? Because I did this for you. Here's your money. Take it.
And they're all just kind of looking at each other a little.
You have nothing
On
for me?
edge.
I fireball the wagons.
So before they could even respond to your question, big hole of the convoy explodes, and they all go, "Ah! Ah! What are you doing? What are you
You knew
doing?"
this community. You knew there were monsters here. You knew that I wasn't to blame. You knew Ramiro wasn't to blame. You knew none of your
What?
neighbors were to blame. We were being controlled, and yet you sat there on that stage and blamed us like we were monsters. Do you want to see a monster? Take your gold. Pick it up.
And they're just kind of like scared, just standing there in place, not knowing what to do.
Raise your hand. How many family members did you lose? 2, 3? 300 gold. That's what it's worth, isn't it?
Everyone's just looking around, and they just start scattering. They start running away from you. Half of them start going back to their houses. The other half are just like, what's happening? I thought we were all leaving together. What? Did they all make it back? Like, everyone's just in confusion, and half of them run, and the other half are just standing there, like, afraid to even move from what you'll do.
I just wanted friends and family. Just people keep dying and disappointing me.
Wait, like, the orc woman's still standing there, just like not being able to move. Like, who died? What happened? Why won't you tell us?
Take your money, orc woman.
But the wagons, we can't.
No,
We're not going to be able to make it to the next town.
sure you can. Pick up your gold, pick up a weapon, and be a fucking adventurer. Because this is what it looks like. Everybody here is just as responsible as I am. You all fell for the same trap and the same trick. Why should my friends, why should any of us protect you? Who were so willing to throw our lives away because you needed a little coin. We were willing to take you to safety. We were going to do that now. But you threw us down into the bowels of another dungeon yet again to put our lives on the line because, well, what if we don't have many pockets of gold to start our new lives with? You're greedy. Take your gold. Hopefully
If we
it fills
didn't have this,
void
we
in your
would
heart.
starve. We wouldn't survive.
No, you would do what you had to. You'd go into the wilderness and hunt your rabbits and deer. You would work at blacksmiths and different forgers. And of course, you would make wagons for different communities because we would take you to them. You would have been fine. You wouldn't have starved and died. Sure, you would have been uncomfortable for a while, but that's strife because you took a risk coming here, just like I did. The difference is I was tricked from the get-go into building this whole thing, but I was the villain. Do you want to take your money and run and protect yourself? Or do you want to continue to blame the situation on me and my friends?
And then they don't know what to do. And as you're taking in the environment, you're seeing people running off. Some are running out of the community, just into the snow, like tundra that's like blizzard outside and cold. And you just see some families like running, trying to make a run for it. You look around and you see various ages of people. You see some people who are like adults. You see some that are children running around. You see older, like elderly people, like one elderly elf in particular, and an elderly elf and an elderly sort of a man and husband duo who look like they're like the humans probably like in his 80s. And the elf probably like triple times that to be as old as she looks, but they're just cowering down in front of you. And as you're saying these things of like, you can build a better life, you can do what you want, you're looking at a good chunk of the people who aren't able to do that.
He looks down at the old elves and remembers Mullet and realizes we never caught up with her.
And then at that point, you notice a familiar face coming out from that community, which is Galen. running out. What's happening? Did we get attacked? What's going on? What's happening? And then the people now around you are like on their knees, like, he's gone crazy. He's attacking the community. You say, wait, what happened? He's like, people died. I don't know. He said people died, and then he started fireballing the community. And then Galen comes up to you. He's like, where's Mullet? Where's Mullet?
I don't know.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know? Was that the person who died? He's like, I don't know. He won't tell us who died. Where is he? Where's she?
I don't know. We got separated and we never met up again. This was also my fault.
Who died? Why won't you tell us?
Because it doesn't matter to you. They really weren't your friends.
Not my friends. My lover was down there.
Yes. Mullet, to my knowledge, didn't die. I don't know where Mullet is. But my friends died. And nobody in this village would have cared about them.
That's not true. We never said we didn't care about them. You didn't even get us a chance to talk. You just started fireballing our way to society, to salvation. We're trying to make this out together, and you just destroyed our only chance.
I suggest you calm down. He cast suggestion. Calm down.
And that one person who was acting out just kind of calms down and just sits down, head down.
The only reason that all of you, old, poor, weak, strong, young, are even still alive, are because I cannot bring myself to weave the signs to send you to your gods. I am not a good person. I never was. I started this heroism as a thief, intended to steal a box from a nobleman with other people who claimed to be bad. And then what? We became heroes? You put me on a pedestal only to rip me back down? Don't kid yourselves. You're just as much to blame as I am! Now, whatever happens to be left of my party by the time they get up here, which I imagine will be in the next couple hours, hopefully, should not see a soul of you, because it is by their good name, whoever still lives, that I give you the opportunity to take your family's worth in gold in this pile and walk to safety. Because that is what you deserve.
And Galen pipes up. He's like, if you send these families out in the snow, they will die. They were just acting out of fear. They were just trying to figure out what was going on in a state of confusion. And your friends offered to help. You gave your word you would see them through. They're not here to kill you. They're not here to kill your friends. They're just acting out of instinct.
We didn't
and
have
you
an
seem
opportunity
to
for that.
condemned an entire community to death.
Yes, because you didn't give us a choice. You made us out to the villains and acted as an angry mob that would attack us at any given second. Because that's what you get, right? As long as you have the majority, then the minority must bend to your knee and do whatever you so please. You don't understand. You don't get it. There's only 4 of us. There's hundreds of you. There were 4 people, and you said their lives don't matter. They'll do what they have to do in order to make
Galen takes her hand and slaps you across the face. If you're going to condemn an entire town to their deaths, do it yourself, you coward. Spits in your face. No?
He turns his back on Galen.
Coward.
The power of disintegrate glowing in his eyes. Just holding it, realizing the amount of damage that he could do in this particular moment. And can he come back from this? Is there anything in this particular situation that Mr. Fiend can do that doesn't involve massacring all of Wagon's community that his party could forgive him for? But he stands there, thinking about what he said to that door. Many.
And Galen just starts picking up the orc woman and anyone else who's on their knees. It's okay. We'll salvage what's left over. We'll wait for Ramira and for Tarek and the rest of them, and then we'll see what we can make of this. And just starts carrying her over. And they start leaving your vicinity.
Mr. Fiend lights the moat around his house on fire, including the bridge, and just walks through it into his property.
Okay. And it's there that Mr. Fiend's spending some time into this house. The people around gathering what he can. I need you, Mr. Fiend, to roll a d4.
3.
You destroyed 3 of those wagons in the convoy from that fireball.
Okay.
And as the rest of you, if a couple hours have now gone by, that you come out of that cave system, back to where you started. Retracing your steps, you're able to find your way back. And you come out of the cavern and just see a big crater where a line of wagons are. Smoke emanating from it, a moat of fire around Mr. Fiend's house. And people seemingly kind of frantic and like gathering their things and everyone like trying to pack into the wagon.
What happened?
Mr. Fiend, he came out, he blamed us for everything, and then he shot a fireball in our convoy.
It's okay. Where is he now?
And just points over to the wagon's mansion house wreathed in flame.
Just a note, Ramira would have turned back into her human form before they came out because she didn't want to confuse anybody, so she looks like herself again.
And then everyone, you can see they're piling people into the wagons, and whatever able-bodied people are able to stand guard, they're kind of wrapping up whatever cold weather gear they have. Ilya, the furbolg, pink skin, is helping people into the wagons as well, lifting all of her items into one wagon specifically. And you just hear voices off in the distance. We gotta get out of here. This isn't safe anymore, people. Come on.
I start running up to people and handing out gold in the amounts that she thinks needs to go to certain people. Like, no talking. She doesn't let them talk to her. She doesn't talk to them. She literally puts a batch down, runs to the next person, puts a batch down. She doesn't talk to anybody.
Then as that happens, they kind of grab you as you're giving out gold. Like, are you still going to guide us? Are you still going to help us get to 10 towns? What's going on?
Just calm down. I'll be back. And she kind of just puts her hand on people's shoulders and she just takes a moment to look at them. I will be back. Okay? And then she like keeps running, and each person, like however long she has to take to like just calm them down and breathe with them and stop them, I will be back. Okay?
Seeing she has that, Farrell immediately heads in the direction of where Fiend, she assumes, is.
Yeah. I'm going with you.
Seeing that Ramira is calming the people down.
Does Ramira want to join them, or did Ramira want to
Farrell's
stay?
gonna like kind of wave.
I think she's not ready to talk to him anyways, so she's gonna do her best to calm everyone down and like do as much as she can to calm the morale of everybody and hand out gold and all that other stuff. She's still like kept a decent height on people though, so she's kind of kept Irma's height of like 5'10" instead of 5'6", so she can like wade through people. But overall, she still looks like herself. She still kind of weirdly has her voice though.
kind of waving to Ramira, seeing her kind of no. Farrell's going to continue, and it's not a walk; it is a fast strut through these flames.
Mm-hmm. I'm moving with you.
Okay. So Tarek and Farrell running through with their tiefling resistance to fire, just going through it, and Ramira sticking behind to help with the remaining wagons community members she can to get the wagons packed up and ready to go. And you come up to those familiar steps, up to the door, and see Fiend just sitting there in his chair.
Fiend, what the hell happened?
Find Mullet.
Did we?
I think we would have looked on our way up to see if they were there.
I feel like we would have done.
If you so basically what happened, like you would retrace the way you came. Retracing the way you came back, you did not see them.
Okay.
Oh.
Does that make sense? Like there were a couple paths that could have gone somewhere else, but if you were just retracing the way you came back,
which I think is the direction we would have taken.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Fiend, what do you mean? Did we find Mullet? You left. What did you... She looks out at the flames. What did you do?
Stay true to myself. These people didn't deserve our love or our respect. They commanded we go down into the depths of hell and fight for them for money. Our protection wasn't good enough for them. We couldn't just bring them to another community. We couldn't protect them along the way and put our lives on the line that way. No, they needed money. And people died for that. And I don't care if you think of them as that way or not, or if they see them as that way. But they were people to me, and I made a promise to them. And they died.
I'm not faulting you.
But for your sake, I didn't kill anyone here. I just taught them a valuable lesson.
I'm not faulting you for grieving them, but you told these people that we would help them.
Right, and I told Hathawin he would be safe with me, and I'd plant him a new tree.
Still plan to plant him a new tree?
But he's dead.
Perhaps when you bury the body, something may still happen.
I don't care. I put what little feelings and what little care I developed with my party with you into my relationship with these young things. I started something new. I tried to care. These people didn't care. These people knew that there were monsters controlling all of us. It didn't matter. They blamed us anyways. But they blamed me. They blamed Ramira. They told us that we were their servants and that we needed to make it right this time. And people died for that. They didn't die. They got their money. Were they also supposed to get the protection they deserved? Were we supposed to sacrifice the lives of people we met along the way in order for the lives of the people here who were just as strict as we were? No. Fuck them. So, I gave them their gold and told them to walk. I feel like that's
To
fair.
walk. Out there in the snow?
Yes. And the danger.
Fiend. I understand the sentiment, but they will die out there. They're not trained the way we are. They've lived inside the comforts of these walls their whole life. They're not trained for that.
Don't care. I never did.
So that's it. You
You
just
remember?
don't care anymore for
There was
anyone.
There was a point, Tarek, where both of us were the same. You yourself was going to abandon our party. The
That was a
only
long
reason
time
you
ago.
and I are still here is because we didn't get a breath between that vault and Ice Devils. If we had 10 seconds to think about it, we would have said, we're not the right people for this party, we're bad people. Maybe we would have stuck together. But I was a criminal. I was teleported along with the rest of you to that Jotunheim-ish area. Asgard. Talk with gods. Before gods, all I knew was thieving and doing what my clan told me to. I tried as hard as I possibly could to be good. I tried as hard as I possibly could to care about everyone other than myself. And it was one thing after another down there in those pits. And it all started with these people just not leaving well enough alone and starting anew in a new community with their own skill sets. They didn't give us a choice. We didn't offer to go adventure for them. We offered to send them to safety. But that wasn't good enough. We needed an adventure where we gave them hundreds of pieces of gold each. And along the way, we met a god who took some of that gold. 2/3 of it, to be precise. Maybe there wouldn't have been anything left over for us, for our troubles. That didn't even matter to me. I was okay with that. But Hathawin and my fellow Chewingas died. And I didn't know them long, but I made them a promise that they would be safe and that they should have come with me. And I couldn't protect them for that long. And not only is it my fault, which is why I've ostracized myself in this temple of fire, but it's everyone in this community's fault, and I took it out of their fucking assholes. I hope you can forgive me one day.
How long would it take Ramira to give everyone the gold, Kevin?
Not that long. You'd be like kind of putting out, you wouldn't be like one piece each. You'd just be kind of clumping it in individual sacks and be able to kind of like make sure it's in the different wagons that are left over. So right, you would be able to come back to this if you wanted to, kind of right at that last bit of speech that he said.
I think she would come back in and then she would change back into Irma as she came in the door.
So that's
Yeah.
it. No, don't. That's it. You just don't care about anyone anymore. Anyone but yourself. Really? Is that the lesson you've learned from this? Not to care about anyone? Me? Farrell? Ramira? Is that just it? You're
Mr.
better
Pete
than this.
grabs his head as he's starting to remember his father and the situation that happened with him, as he's remembering the parental advice that his criminal underlord fatherling gave him before disappearing randomly. And it's all just jumbled, and he doesn't understand because his memories are coming back in different orders.
You have to care about something, Fiend.
I try. I care about caring. I just want to belong, and everywhere I go, people don't want me.
We
I'm gonna
want you.
walk
What
over.
happened to us?
So right when that happens, when you say, no one cares about me, Ramira shows up in the doorframe.
And I look like as described earlier. And instead, you can see that she has like a problem. Like she's trying to situate what she wants to look like, and she's having issues. And you see her hair flicker back and forth, and then her face. It's like not fun. And then she completely shifts down into her changeling form. So she has white hair, she has a white face, she has black eyes, and she's literally 5 foot tall. And she walks over to Fiend where he's sitting, and she kneels down on the floor, and she puts her hand on his hand and just looks into his eyes. You are so hurt. You are hurting me, and I know that you will not apologize, and I know that you're in so much pain, but I need you to stop just for tonight. Please, we will talk about this tomorrow, but you are hurting me, and you have hurt so many other people in the name of your pain, and I need it to stop. Please, I need it to stop just for now. You can be mad tomorrow. You can be mad tomorrow. And you can be mad tonight.
Looks above Ramira into a mirror that he has across the hallway. You're no better than man, sorry you. He grabs his horn and snaps it off. And then gets up from his chair and walks upstairs to his bed. And you just hear him muttering, I can be mad tomorrow.
Tarek's just gonna step forward and put a hand on, just gently on Ramira's shoulder and be like, You did what you could.
He morphs right back to Irma.
I'm sorry that he's like this. It's not your fault. Don't blame yourself.
She just...
Nothing more you could have done.
She stands up and she smooths her hair back and her clothes. Oh, that's all right. I've done my best, and there's nothing I can do about it anymore. At least he's going to bed, maybe. And I have other things to do, so I'm going to do those things instead. I have a lot to do, so thank you, Tarek.
Ramira, whoa, hold on. Don't, just hold on a moment.
As a Farrell kind of stands, not to block her path, but kind of leaning in the doorway.
Just take a breath. I know you might want to try and ignore what you're feeling right now, but if I've learned anything from Farrell, you can't ignore your feelings. Just bottle them up more and more, and well, then they come out. And it's not good.
She fucking turns back into Ramira.
Oh.
And then just buries her face in your chest. And I just don't have anyone else.
What do you...
You have us.
We're not leaving you. Farrell's gonna kind of come back and put a hand on her shoulder. Kind of like, just kind of hold her head. Just, you have us.
He's such a brat.
We know.
It really is.
We know.
And she like rubs her face and like keeps hiding it in Tarek's, and then eventually like she like peeks out the side to breathe. He's really, really stubborn and doesn't know what he's doing.
We know.
Honestly, I think he'd be dead without you.
It's so true.
She like rubs her eyes.
He thinks he knows everything, but he doesn't.
But
I used to think like that.
You still think like that.
Less so. Before he came in, he claimed that we were once the same. And he's right. Killing and nothing else. Only thinking about myself. But then I changed. And he can do that too, if he tries. And if he has the right encouragement.
He pulls his head out of his ass for just a second.
It takes some time for Fiend. He'll figure it out. But we can't leave him now.
No.
But she kind of looks up the stairs of where he went. He's gonna need some time. He's gonna need us to not go anywhere, no matter if we agree with those statements that he said earlier. So he's gonna need some time, at least tonight.
And as that happens, seemingly transfer camera shot back over to Fiend as he finishes going up the stairs, as you continue that conversation, goes into his room, slams the door, sits at the foot of his bed, thinking about all that transpired. Sitting there with the choices and decisions that he said. You hear a voice inside your head, Mr. Fiend. Well, you certainly are a chip off the old block, aren't you? They all know now. They all know who you are, what you really are. There's not a lot that can be done to pull that back once you take that step.
Yet there's so many pounds off of my shoulders, Dad. You never had to pretend to be anything other than a piece of shit. It's exhausting.
I may be a piece of shit, but you still don't have to be one.
What's
You
this?
acted out of anger. You acted out of passion.
Fatherly advice now? I don't even know if I'm crazy or you're really talking to me.
What if I could give you the power to make it all go away?
Make
What
what
if
go
I-
away? My pain or my problems?
Bit of both. You made a mistake. It happens. I can make it so it never happened. I can make it so the last hour never existed. I'll put you back right where you were coming out of that cave, and no one shall be the wiser.
I'm not as dumb as... He stops himself. I'm a bit older than Tarek was when he made this deal, demon.
What about Ramira?
Fool me, I don't care about anything more. I don't make deals with demons. I make deals because I am a demon.
What about Ramira?
She deserves far better than what we can give her.
You then hear a second voice enter your head. Well, if you don't want to change the past, how about we can help you erase the future? They can all pay, Mr. Fiend. They can all suffer for what they've done to you, for what they've done to poor Hathawin and the Chewingas. will make them all pay for what they did. And also make it so no one knows you're connected. They'll all just be gone, and it won't be your fault.
Mr. Fiend looking at the half of his horn that he ripped off, remembering that this is what it was felt like to be sold in the first place. Didn't I kill one of you? Why would I need your fucking help to do that again? If I wanted these people gone, I'd make them gone. Nobody can stop me. I'm the king of fucking fear. Now leave. Why don't you go peddle your shit to other weaklings that need your help?
Usually when people come into our realm, they become the most frightened version of themselves. You talk big words, but all I see is a scared little tiefling.
The difference between us is I know that I was scared once, but you haven't yet faced fear. It's coming.
Keep on delivering pain to others. It makes us proud.
Mr. Fiend leans back in his bed, puts his horn on his nightstand, and puts his hands around his head as though, how is he going to recover from this situation? And does he even want to?
And with that, staring into the ceiling, thinking about the choices that were just made and what choices you might have to make it all right, or maybe not at all. That's where we're going to end the session tonight, guys.
Oh, damn! That was a fucking session! Holy shit! Oh.
How does this campaign keep getting more and more emotional
How does
every
it get worse?
session?
How does it
Yay!
get worse? Okay, look,
Y'all are supposed to let me be the funny one.
me and Ben literally had a conversation yesterday that was, oh yeah, we really want more like Fiend and Ramira. This is not at all what we wanted. Not at all.
Thank you all so much for watching that train wreck unfold.
Yes, thank you all.
Thanks, Kevin.
No problem, guys.
Oh,
Here to
boy.
entertain and make you feel shit.
Entertain is
Okay.
one word for it.
Oh.
All right, everyone. Well, thank you so much for tuning in to episode 8 of the Beyond the Realms. I'm just blown away by all that just transpired in front of me. I need a minute. Tune in next Monday
We got
to
Kevin.
see what happens to your crew.
Name John. Name
Beyond the Realms. Next week, you'll want to tune in to Beyond the Realms because we've got special guest, fellow D&D TikTok creator at Griffin D, stepping on in
Griffin.
Oh, damn!
to an
This is the message
extremely
coming into.
broken and emotional party.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Griffin's
freaking-
just gonna come in and be
Real
like,
bad time to come in, but we'll make do.
I'm also supposed to DM Friday on my channel.
Thank you all so very much for all of your support. As always, we really appreciate it. You're going to want to fucking tune in next week, guys. That's for sure. Yeah, all this wraps up and gets concluded. But thank you all so very much. Stay safe out there. Wash your hands. Holy fuck. We'll see you next week, everybody.
Catch you later. Bye.